bilyones, no? So, ayan. Pwede pa ninyo kusgan gamay. Alright. So, kidding aside, no? Sa una, let me share to you my story lang. I used to have an above average paying job, but for some reason, I was not able to save money. And when I look at the other parts sa people, no, sa society, parang wala silang problem when it comes to handling their finances. So I asked myself, unsay ginabuhat sa mga taong nay kwarta, nga wala ginabuhat sa mga taong baon sa utang? And that question led me to become a personal finance and investment literacy advocate. My passion and purpose is to really help Filipinos appreciate the value of saving their hard-earned money and consider investing to achieve their financial goals. Currently, I serve as the Business Development and Market Education Section Head for First Metro Securities Brokerage Corporation. And we are actually part of the Metro Bank Group. And as you can see from my professional certification, my circle of competence revolves around the topics of saving, budgeting, financial goal setting, stocks, pooled funds, bonds, and active trading using technical analysis. So those are some of my professional certifications. Now, before the pandemic, we used to do these types of sessions. It's going to be a face-to-face session, so we have conducted for many institutions such as this. But due to the pandemic, we shifted to a webinar format. Yan, no? But the webinar format enabled us to really add value wherever people were located. And this is the stock market investor profile. If I may ask the attendees, now dito sa mga attendees natin this morning, who of you here already have stock trading accounts? Can you raise your hands? Who of you here have stock trading accounts? I see 3 hands out of 60. No? And I think that's also reflective of what's happening in the overall Philippines. We have 100 million in population, but only 1 to 2% invest in the stock market. We only have 1.7 million stock market accounts. Most of them are locally employed, but there has been gaining interest from OFWs and students. Okay? Ito. If I may, raise of hands, sino dito ang mga estudyante? See, you have many students. And we see that number there actually. Imagine students who are really interested to know how to invest in stocks, know how to trade different assets. That's actually one of a kind. And we actually help in that respect. As you can see, majority are still from Metro Manila at 81.5%, but only 2.5% come from Mindanao. So konti lang talaga po yung nag-i-invest sa stock market dito sa Mindanao. And that's the reason why we, the Business Development and Market Education team, conduct sessions like this. Fortunately for us, we are invited by Jollibee, Department of Trade and Industry, University of the Philippines, even our regulators like the PSE, collegiate organizations as JCFAP, GFinex, mga OFWs, if there are OFWs here, and if you're from UAE, you probably see us in sa Filipino Times. And even government institutions such as the Bureau of Fire Protection, Department of Education, Bureau of the Treasury, and various embassies around the world. So we're very fortunate that the market education program of First Metrosec is actually recognized by different bodies. And that leads us to our session this morning, which is Stock Market 101. As you can see, konti pa lang po yung merong stock market accounts, so this can be an opportunity for you to learn more about investing in the stock market. So just for guidance, these are the things that we're going to discuss this morning. So first, what is stock market investing? And of course, why do companies issue stocks in the first place? Sorry. Ayan, no? Parang kagibunshin, no? Dumami. Ayan. Next, of course, I think this is what we are all interested in, how to earn money from stocks. I'm also going to teach you how to choose good stocks to buy. And lastly, how can First Metrosec help? So first and foremost, what is stock market investing? Stock market investing is actually, when you own shares of a company, you become a part owner of that business. And there are actually two ways for you to earn. That is through capital gains and dividends. Later, we're going to discuss that further. Pero yung sa stock market investing, I recommend that you use money here for long-term goals. Do not invest money in the stock market if you're going to use that money somewhere between 1 to 5 years. Because the stock market is better appreciated over the long-term horizon. And you'll see that later in my following slides. Now, let's discuss this. Why do companies issue stocks in the first place? All right? Companies issue stocks in the first place because they want to raise capital. That's why it's part of the capital market. Okay? So, unsa ginabuhat nila? They want to pursue some projects, they want to expand their business, they want to launch a new product, they want to pay off debt. And all of that needs capital. That's why it's called capital market. Equities is your one way for you to do that. That's one of the reasons or ways for the company to raise capital. Now, if this is too complex for you, stock market investing is like taking a piece of a pizza. Di ba yung pizza, marami yan siyang slices? You take part of that pizza and they divide that into millions of shares. We call that stocks. And what they're going to do is they're going to offer that to the public. They're going to price that stock at a certain price. Let's say 250 pesos. For every 250 pesos, you get one stock of that company. Now, when this happens for the first time, this is what you call your initial public offering. Naririnig niyo ba sa news yung IPO? IPO means initial public offering. Now, once that is listed in the market, it is now traded in the Philippine Stock Exchange. Okay? So yung kanina, first time na na-exchange yung stocks with money, that is your primary market. If na-list na siya, it's going to be in the secondary market. Wherein sa secondary market, meron lang yan siyang buyers and sellers. Alright? So yung sellers, meron silang stocks that they'd like to sell. They're going to price that at a certain ask price. Meron silang hingi for their stocks that they own. They're going to find buyers who is going to meet them at that certain price that they like. So we call that your bid price. Now, the role of First Metro Securities in this is that kami po yung nagpa-facilitate with the buying and selling transactions of your stocks. Because we are a licensed trading participant ni PSE. So again, part of financial literacy, if someone offers you that they can actually trade stocks, try to check with them if they are regulated by PSE. Kasi paminsan meron talaga nagpapanggap-panggap. That's why I also showed to you a while ago my certifications that lets you know that I can really talk about stock market. Now, sa news, di ba napapansin nyo paminsan, may tumatakbo? Have you seen this sa news? Alright? Hindi po to siya after credits ng movie. No? We actually call this your ticker tape. And those transactions, yung kanina, yung buyers and sellers, those are actual transactions. Now, siguro just to let you know, how do we read that? For example, you see there MBT 66 and 1360. What does that mean? MBT is actually your stock symbol, 66 is your price, and 1360 is your number of shares. So when you see that, that actually tells you that 1,360 shares of Metrobank was traded at 66 pesos per share. Alright? Are you learning so far? Alright. Now, after knowing how the transaction goes, next question is, magkano ba yung kailangan natin in order to invest in the stock market? Alright? This is where I introduce the topic of the board lot. Yan po yung minimum number of shares required for you to buy that stock. Let's have an example. Are you familiar with Mega World? Property company? Share price na is 2.04. When you look at the board lot, it's between 0.5 to 4.99. So that tells you that the minimum number of shares is 1,000. So can you try multiplying 1,000 by 2.04? What do you get? That's just 2,000 pesos. So ibig sabihin pala, you can invest in Mega World for as low as 2,000 pesos lang. Usually kasi people are thinking that investing in the stock market is only for the rich. No, you'll need millions to do so. But that's not actually true. That's why paminsan, even myself, I have clients that are still students. Kayang-kaya nila. Next, RLC, Robinson's Land. No? You might think that you'll need millions to invest in that big company. But you see there, 15.1 pesos per share lang. So that means, between 5 to 49.95, you'll need only 100 shares. Sige nga, 15 times 100, what do you get? 15 times 100? 1.5. So ibig sabihin, with just 1.5, pwede na kayong mag-invest in RLC. So on and so forth. Even SM, no, you'll need only around 8,000 pesos. PLDT, you'll need only around 6,000 pesos. Even big companies, we can actually become part owners of that. So again, my point for this slide is this. You don't need a lot of money in order to invest. Dispel nyo na yung myth na yan na pangmayaman na yung stock market. Pwede kahit estudyante. Now next, how can we earn? There are actually two ways for you to do that. First is through price appreciation. Ibig sabihin, you can actually buy low and sell high the stock. So when you do so, you get growth. But syempre, you are a part owner, you are a shareholder of that business. You can also earn through dividends, which is your share of the company's profits. And these are actually two things that you can earn. You can earn through price appreciation and dividends. All right, so for example, you like a company because of its growth potential. You can earn through that. And while holding that stock over the long term, if the company is profiting and giving out dividends, you can actually get passive income from that. All right? And ako personally, I'm more of an income investor rather than momentum investor. And for me, it works. No? But some people like to trade. That's also good. Now, just to share with you the different types of stocks out there, first, we have the preferred stocks. So if you're the type of person na gusto nyo ng fixed dividends and potential to appreciate in price, you can invest in preferred shares. For example, you can invest in preferred shares of Ayala Corporation. APB2R, current market price is 490 pesos. The current yield is nasa 6.41%. And you can even get quarterly dividends. All right? And that's something good if you're a dividend investor. Pero if you're into capital appreciation talaga, what I recommend are your common stocks. Because common stocks, variable yung dividend niya, it's not fixed because it depends on how much you're going to pay. Pero if you're into the capital gains part of investing in the stock market, this is your way to go. This is your common stocks. For example, you have their Globe, current market price, 1,910. Trailing 12 months dividend yield is 5.34 and you get quarterly dividend payments. JFC, when you look at Globe, it's quite generous, 5.34. But there are companies who are less generous because they are growth stocks. Growth stocks such as Jollibee Foods Corporation, 250 pesos per share. Dividend is much lower, 0.92%. Pero, what Jollibee is doing right now is they are actually reinvesting back to their business to grow it further. Diba napapansin nyo, during the COVID times, they were still expanding stores around the globe. So they're more of a growth stock rather than a dividend stock. But mind you, some stocks do not pay dividends. The likes of Converge, no dividend for that. All right? Now, something new, no? New kid in the block. Have you heard about REITs? Real Estate Investment Trusts. Personally, I personally parang, on my personal capacity, if I'm going to invest in real estate, it's going to take a lot of money and it's going to skew my portfolio to real estate. So what I do right now is I instead invest that money in REITs or Real Estate Investment Trust, which are actually companies that own income-generating assets. And those income-generating assets, they provide revenues, and that is handled by your fund manager and property managers. Now, the good thing about REITs is that, by law, it's required to pay out 90% of the distributable income in the form of dividends. So it's not like your preferred, that it's fixed. It's not like your common stocks, that it's dependent on the board of directors. Your REITs is really required to give 90% of its distributable income. That's why REITs are actually considered to become a dividend play on your portfolio. All right? Are there people here who are into yung passive income? Passive income? Yeah, no? So, yeah, for that, I can recommend REITs for that. Now, just to better appreciate how the stock market goes, this is the price appreciation and dividend earns of Meralco. You can see here that in stock market investing, price do fluctuate. You see here, Meralco, there were periods that it went up, it went down, and it went up. All right? And that's the reality of stock market investing. So how do you take advantage of this? When the stock is going up, you buy low and you sell high. If the stock is going down, you lighten your position or avoid that stock. Once it's showing signs that it's already uptrending, you can get into that stock. Kahit ako personally, no, when I do Meralco, paminsan medyo in and out siya sa portfolio ko. Kasi paminsan, when it goes to 280, I buy it. Tapos when it goes to 300 plus, I sell it. So may mga ganun, no? Especially for defensive stocks. It goes up and down. That's market risk. So by the way, that's what you have to also check now when someone offers you investment. Are they just talking about the potential returns, or are they also talking about the risk? The up and down in price, that is what you call market risk, and that is inherent in stocks. So if may mag-offer po sa inyo na it's going to be invested in the stock market, then there's guaranteed returns, that's a big red flag. Okay? Because you cannot guarantee returns in the stock market. Case in point, Meralco. But the beauty of Meralco is that it's actually a good dividend payer. Through the years, consistent siya mamigay ng dividends. That's why medyo mga seasoned na mga investors, you usually see Meralco in their portfolio. Now, there are many stocks in the market actually, and out of the 200, 300 stocks out there, PSE selects the 30 best stocks, and we call that your index stocks. Are you familiar with the term blue chips? Familiar ba tayo doon? Alright. So yung blue chips na yan yung mga top 30 companies handpicked by PSE. Analogy lang. Sino ba dito marunong mag-basketball? You throw the ball to the hoop, meron ba? Who knows how to shoot a ball in the hoop? Madami. Pero if we're going to have an international game, tayo ba ipapadala? Siyempre hindi. Ang ipapadala is Gilas Pilipinas because they are the representative of the Philippines. Same with your stock market, you have 200 to 300 stocks. The barometer and our representative in the international stage are these top 30. Okay? So lalo na sa mga first-time investors, I recommend that you pick only dito sa top 30 stocks. Okay? Kasi may risk pa din, pero medyo lower ang risk than the volatile stocks. Okay ba? Are we learning? Alright. Now, just to let you know how the stock market moves. Di ba sabi ko kanina, when you invest in the stock market, you should have a long-term perspective. And this is the long-term perspective of investing in the stock market. As you can see, year in, year out, sometimes there are positive returns, sometimes there are negative returns, paminsan, no change at all. But over the long term, that is the total growth rate and average growth rate per year. Alright? And halata ba? Is it uptrending or is it downtrending? What do you think? Is it going up or is it going down? Sa short term, maybe sideways pa or downward bias. But over the long term, which is the best perspective for stock market investing, is really uptrend. Okay? So, paminsan yun kasi yung na-encounter ko. No? Gusto nilang kumita ng mabilisan sa stock market, which you can if you're an active trader. But if you're a long-term investor, if you're going to invest over the long term, you'll best appreciate it if you invest for a very long period of time. Alright? And hindi lang yan sa Philippines, you can see the same relationship with other markets also. Okay? Now, that was the basics. Now, sige sir, we already know how the stock market works, how we can earn from it. What guidance can you give us moving forward? Okay, and this is actually fresh out of the oven, no? We just discussed this a week ago sa mga corporate clients namin. So, just to share with you, if you're updated with the market, this is our end 2023 and mid 2024 index target. So, for this year, end 2023, we see the target, we see the index to end at 6,850 for the base case. For the bear case is 6,150, and the bull case is 7,400. That's end 2023. But for 2024, not 12 months moving forward, we see the market, yung base case niya is nasa 7,050. That's the base case. The bull case naman is 7,650, and the bear case is 6,350. This is the index level. Okay? So, the good thing about here is that risk is actually skewed to the upside. Kasi right now, the market is trading around 6,400, 6,500, and yung bear case ng estimates namin is 6,350. So that means we're near, no? We see that 6,300, 6,400 to be a durable low. Now, that's how our research team thinks of it. Now, when you look at the upside naman, 7,650, the risk to reward ratio there is actually good because the downside risk is smaller than your upside potential. And our estimates is actually, no, yung consensus, ito yung estimates nila, 533 EPS and 598. And if we use that EPS, the consensus average, that's actually our bull case already. So risk is really skewed to the upside. Now, towards the end of the year, we think that the equities market will still remain vulnerable. Bakit? The end of easy money and attractive bond yields limiting equity market flows. Are you investing also in bonds? No? If you're investing in bonds, sobrang saya nyo ngayon because naka-lock in kayo ng high interest rates. Look at the Philippine yield curve there. You have, because of the raising of interest rates of BSP, tumataas din yung bond rates. Now, the downside to that is people are actually shifting from equities market back to low-risk assets such as time deposits. When you look at the time deposits there, starting 2022 when rates were really high, lumipat yung mga tao to time deposits. Kasi why would you invest in a risky asset na may safer asset with a good enough return? Now, ito pa. Diba, konti pala yung nag-i-invest sa Philippines? That's why yung market natin is actually driven by foreigners. And when you look at this graph, super low ng foreign ownership. So, ibig sabihin yan, foreigners are not yet attracted to the returns sa Philippine equities. Now, the question is if pagbabalik sila, are you positioned or are you mapapahuli kayo? Diba? So that's the main point of this graph. And ito, investors also need more convincing that inflation is going to go down within the target band. Kasi diba, random ba natin yung inflation? Do we feel inflation? Yes. And we still need more convincing, lalo na with the El Nino right now, parang the high inflation environment might take longer. Now, how do we position yourself? Now, with all those guidance, would you like to hear our stock picks? Oh, ito ha. Take away nyo na, no? Hopefully, no, you'll open an account with us para you can use this stock picks. For the next 12 months, we prefer to accumulate Philippine equities, but patience is really key. These are the stocks that we like. Theme number 1, because of the high interest rate environment and also the lowering of the RRR cut or the reserve requirement ratio, we like banks. Now, one of which is the BPI. We are part of the Metro Bank group, so we cannot recommend Metro Bank because syempre, no, if we're going to recommend Metro Bank, you might say now we're biased. And if sasabihin naman namin na don't buy Metrobank, baka mawawalan ako ng trabaho. Okay? So, we stick out, no, we don't cover Metrobank, GTCAP, and PS Bank because we are part of that group. Next, we also like these counters. And if I were to give emphasis, this might be a theme that you'd like to look into. We like REITs, namely A-REIT, M-REIT, RCR. And for dividend play, we also like PLDT. Now, lastly, we also like stocks that have resilient demand. The stocks like Century Pacific, Jollibee, and also URC. So those are our stock picks. I don't have the time to discuss it further. Baka you can visit our booth later. We are in booth number 8, and we can discuss why we like these stocks. Now you already have stock picks, and that's actually one of the services ni First Metrosec. We provide you with trading guidance. We have research reports for different types of investors. And for example, for traders like you, I think you are more of active traders, tama? For active traders, you might like our Traders Playbook Research Report because this report will tell you what happened, either news-driven or technical analysis-driven. Then our analyst will share its view on what happened. Either it can make the stock go up or it can make the stock go down. And most importantly, our recommendation and literal spoon feeding, because that report will tell you where to enter, where to take profit, and where to cut your losses. And as traders, alam natin the importance of cutting losses. All right? And we have that report for you. Now, if you're an active trader, we also have First Metrosec Pro na meron kaming conditional orders. Yung tipong, if you have a position on a certain stock, you can actually automatically set up your take profit levels and cut loss levels. And actually, ito no, I've been discussing about stock market, but that's just one part of our business. We also have expanded services because your First Metrosec platform will enable you to invest in mutual funds, bonds, and more in the future. And this multi-asset, no? For example, if you're interested to invest in bonds, either retail treasury bonds or corporate bonds, then First Metrosec currently enables you to do so. So di ba alam naman natin for long-term growth portfolios, it's a mix of equities and bonds. And right now, First Metrosec has that capability. And for example, if hindi nyo kayang mag-trade on your own, you don't know how to pick investments on your own, our platform also enables you to invest in mutual funds and unit investment trust funds from the top performing funds in the country. So as you can see, no, we are multi-asset. Hindi lang kami stock market, stock broker. We also carry mutual funds, UITFs, and even bonds. And this is actually multi-platform. So ibig sabihin yan, you can invest in those assets using your desktop, laptops, and even your mobile phones. And actually, no, we're happy to let you know that we are also multi-awarded. We were awarded by many award-giving bodies from Global Brands Magazine, Asia Money Brokers Poll, and Global Economics. No, usual na awards that we get, we have actually won an award for 6 years in a row. This is from International Finance. We were awarded to be the best online broker, best online trading platform for 6 consecutive years already. So I hope no, you'll be able to take advantage of that opportunity also. And lastly, even the Bureau of Treasury has actually acknowledged First Metrosec because we have been partners in our financial literacy sessions. So this is a plaque from Bureau of Treasury letting us know that they thank us for our joint efforts. And with that, we can actually deliver this in multi-locations. In a sense that I'd like to invite you to our upcoming public events. For example, nakukulangan kayo sa discussion today. We have an upcoming session on August 22, Basic Education on Stock Trading, Introduction to Technical Analysis, Portfolio Management, and lalo na ito, August 30. If you'd like to have fun and learn at the same time, meron kaming trivia night, and all of these are actually done online. And siguro napapansin ninyo, heavy kami sa market education because that's one of our service. And dyan talaga yung introduction namin. You can invite us to conduct a free webinar or seminar. And hopefully naman, no, yung mga institutions that have actually tapped us and regularly inviting us would be a testament to our market education programs. Okay, so again, just to recap, from Money Summit to the Philippine Stock Exchange, to college institutions, even government institutions such as DepEd, Bureau of the Treasury, Bureau of Fire Protection. Hopefully, those experiences would give you more confidence. And we can actually do this in multi-locations because we have offices in Manila, Cebu, and in Davao. Okay? So this is the whole market education team. And dito sa Mindanao, you can meet us actually doon sa likod because that's where our team is. Our office is located in 3rd floor Abriza Ayala Mall. Yan yung advantage namin siguro, no, kasi meron kaming office dito sa Davao. So nasa 3rd floor Abriza Ayala Mall kami, behind Sony. Our landline is that number. Our office hours is 10 a.m. to 7 p.m., Monday to Saturday. Okay? So may Saturday office kami. And just to let you know, no, sino yung mga official representatives ng First Metro Sec. This is our team. So you have me, JP Billones. We also have, no, sa booth later, you can check it out. We have si Isnaira Dirampatun and also si Joanna Ramos. So that's your representatives sa First Metro Sec. So pag may naglapit sa inyo, tapos sabi nila they're from First Metro Sec and wala sa amin tatlo, contact us. Contact us. Because again, we want to keep the environment and investment community safe. And later, no, we actually cater to account opening. Okay, so if you'd like to open an account with First Metro Sec, nandyan kami sa likod to assist you. And as a kicker, no, exclusive for attendees of Mindanao Trade Expo. Alam ko, wala pa, konti pa lang sa inyo may account. Please use the seminar code MINTEX. Okay, so later we'll show you how to do it. Kasi meron kaming promo. Gusto niyo ba ng raffle? Gusto niyo ba manalo? Okay. So first is be an active trader, no? So if you open a First Metro Sec account during Mindanao Trade Expo between August 18 to 19, tapos ginamit niyo yung code na MINTEX, Mindanao Trade Expo MINTEX, we will give you giveaways. No? So ito yung mapapanalunan ninyo. We will give you a travel organizer and also a notepad plus an exclusive session on how to navigate our platform. Just for opening an account, no? Applying for an account on site. Okay? So again, this is for all na mag-open ng account on site. Meron kayong giveaways and free access to our website navigation session. Okay? But if you're one of the lucky winners, no? Meron kaming raffle draws. Yan yung schedule. So for today, August 18, 5 p.m., that's our first raffle draw. Same pa din, no, if you're going to open an account during Mindanao Trade Expo using the code MINTEX, magkakaroon kami ng raffle draw later and we're going to give away, I think, 6 sets every raffle draw. 5 p.m., tomorrow, 12 noon, and 4 p.m., you can actually win a set. No? Bundle yan siya with your drawstring bag, with your travel organizer, two bundles to. But it's comprised of your active trader na cap and also trader na t-shirt. So if you'd like to win these prizes, no, I encourage people who are interested to invest in the stock market, try to open an account through our booth behind. Okay? So with that, I'd like to end my presentation. Did you learn something? Okay, so we are here up until tomorrow, so usap tayo doon sa likod. Siguro, I forgot lang to, can you last slide ata, sorry. We have a QR code actually that we want you to, can you show it again? Last slide na lang. Ayan. This is our official QR code. Para if gusto nyong malaman a little bit, pwede ako sumali sa QR. Okay, please scan that QR code because that is actually our it will redirect you to a landing site where you can see a summary of our products and services. Okay? Even account opening application, may pipindutin kayo doon, it will redirect you to the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. And even yung mga social media channels namin, from the Viber group to Facebook community, all of those are clickable and please do register. Lalo na if you're going to join the raffle, kailangan po nating mag-register. Alright? So with that, I hope you guys, can you give me a thumbs up if you learned something? Ayan, okay. Tapos siguro, if it's okay, pwede mag-selfie with them. Okay? Pwede mag-request ako. Okay? Okay lang if we take a selfie, no? So, request na lang ako. Okay lang, pa-photo ako. Alright. Thank you everyone, no? So, let's have the photo and...
Thank you very much, Coach JP. Now let's give him a round of applause again. Okay, if you have any questions for Coach JP, just don't hesitate to visit their booth. It's booth number 8, First Metro Securities. Okay, now we're moving forward to the most exciting part of this event. Are you all excited for the raffle draw? Wala ko masyadong marinig. Are you all excited for a raffle draw? Now, the question is, do you have your raffle tickets already? Okay, now hold on to that. Tingnan yung mga numbers because maybe you are the first raffle winner that will receive the BD Swiss merchandise. Now let's begin. First raffle winner, M065. Again, M065. Wow, okay, may we call him here in front? What's your name?
Hilgujin.
Okay, let's take, okay, you can take a picture. Thank you very much and congratulations. Now, for our second speaker, let us all welcome the expert. His expertise in various analysis, including fundamental, technical, and sentiment, along with a profound grasp of smart money concept and information and communication technology, promises to offer traders invaluable insights and strategies. To start, let me introduce to you the skilled business development officer at WikiFX Philippines, a distinguished authority in identifying scam brokers. Buckle up for some valuable insights of Mr. Starlito Yekyek Jr. Let's give him a round of applause, please.
Okay, so good morning sa ating lahat. So, grabe yung introduction, no? So, nattering. Okay, so, yung discussion natin ngayon is hahaba siya ng 5 minutes and 3 hours. Okay lang po sa inyo, mga kapatid? Sa mga sumasaksi sa atin sa umagang ito. Okay, so, di natin patagalin, no? Ako nga pala, no? Ulitin ko, ako pala si, just call me Kent Junyik, Business Development Officer of WikiFX Philippines. So as we all know that WikiFX is an inquiry platform. So we are focused on more on the novice trader. No? At least gagabayan natin sila kung ano yung pipiliin nila ng mga brokers. Okay? So to start with, please play the slides. So as I've said, we will take 5 minutes in 2 hours sa presentation ko po ngayon. Okay? Ready na yung slides? Sa mga hindi pa alam, no, yung booth number namin is number 5. So ito yun, no? WikiFX is a global forex regulatory information inquiry tool mainly focusing on providing related services about forex trading companies such as data inquiry, regulatory inquiry, license inquiry, risk exposure, credit evaluation, platform identification, and we have this platform monitoring, complaint, and protection. Credit report download, platform inquiry, etc. We are based on technology-driven and authoritative data. WikiFX comprehensively evaluate for trading platform from the aspect of license value, regulatory level, software quality, and risk control business strength. So sa mga hindi pa po nakapag-download ng ating apps, pwede kayo, actually we have giveaways there. And iscan nyo lang po yung QR code. Automatically, madadownload nyo po yan. Okay, next slide please. Okay, so sa introduction po tayo, please, next slide. So WikiFX strength. We have this covering global enterprises. So in order to break the barrier of systematic credit informative, ito klaro, no? Informative enterprise and create an authoritative and efficient enterprise credit. An information search channel, WikiFX has collected information of 40,000, okay, brokers. Yun, klaro na. And 30 plus countries covering 50 plus regulatory license and provide all-around services for global user in 16 languages. And then we have this core data collections. WikiFX obtains authoritative data through government cooperation, enterprise, resource exchange, open data acquisition, crawler technology, and other ways to provide reliable enterprise credit information, each channel for user and institution. Okay? So we have these high net worth clients. WikiFX boasts clients in 80 plus countries around the world, among which there are 10 million professional forex and users from Southeast Asia, Europe, and America, with an average of 20 to 60 years in bachelor's degree, or above 24% who are from the world's top 500 enterprises. Okay, next slide, please. So we have this core data collection. WikiFX is an app in PC client, support 16 languages, and exclusive public opinion monitoring system 24/7, real-time monitoring of brokers' public opinion and timely warning negative information. Operating with more than 10,000 media and 5,000 KOLs. KOL stands for key opinion leader. And around the world, it's easy for WikiFX to get 1 billion exposure traffic throughout a year, providing the best choice to client to enhance and exposure with high precision. And we have these multi-user scenarios. As we all know that WikiFX helps global enterprise, financial institution, and individual users quickly locate information in various scenarios such as trademark registration, job hunting, and project investment, credit inquiry, enterprise cooperation and merger and acquisition, etc., and further improve the efficiency of enterprise credit information search. And we have this timely and professional services. WikiFX has a branch in 11 countries around the world with 3,000 employees on call 24 hours a day to offer a full range of professional and responsive customer service. Per trends, WikiFX has a better understanding of what the global brokers are doing, what your competitors are doing, and what their philosophy of cooperation and promotion. Okay, next slide please. So ito yung mukha ng ating apps, no? Once you downloaded our apps, ito yung makikita natin. We have this regulator ranking of certain brokers. We have this spread, no? And as well as we have also offer expert advisor. We have also BPS. No? So actually we have this BPS free. No? If you are a user of an XM broker and the I forget those yung isang broker. Okay? So next slide please. So search as the best broker information search platform. WikiFX enables user to have access to an overall and detailed understanding of Forex broker via multi-dimensional broker information page. And we have this Expo field survey. Okay? So the broker's information page of WikiFX display the Expo-based field survey of brokers who have been invited by Wiki Expo. And addition to brokers' office-based investigation which showcase broker strength and expand brand promotion effect while increasing users' trust. Okay? Also, WikiFX, we have this live stream every week, no? From different nation. I think in every week we have this English team, no? Meron tayong live stream na English speaker coming from different nation. So we provide live streaming services for Forex investor which directly express brand value to audience at close range. Okay? So next slide. So ito yun, no? WikiFX data. We have this website unique visitors daily. We have this 1.8 million. And we have also the PC app user. Kung pagbabatayan natin yung sa personal computer, we have this 25% user sa ating apps. And we have 75% user sa phone na naka-download. And then we have this daily app user, 312,000 daily. WikiFX members, we have this 2 million members. And we have this global proportion. In Southeast Asia, we have this 50% user. And Europe and America, we have this 10%. 15% in Africa, 10% in America, and 15% others, some other nation. Okay? So, next slide, please. And adding to that, we have this 10 million followers. The proportion of that is we have 40% Southeast Asia, Europe, and America, 10%. 15% Africa, America. So, natakil na po yan. We have these global partners. Ito yung mga partners natin ng mga brokers. SYCM, Forex.com, XLIX, so and so forth. So, visible po yan sa screen po natin. And I think, yun lang, no? Thank you for listening. And just visit in our booth number 5 at WikiFX. So, thank you. Okay? Have a great...
Thank you very much, sir. So again, if you have questions for him, you can just visit his booth at booth number 5, diba? Okay. Now, for our next raffle draw. Okay, so again. Okay, get ready. Okay, hold on to your raffle tickets. Okay, the second lucky raffle winner will receive the OX Securities merchandise. Okay, so let's pick. Okay, the second lucky raffle winner is M075. M075. Okay, M075, you have until 5 p.m. to claim your prize at the registration area. Okay, let's pick another one. Okay, let's have another one that who will receive another NordFX merchandise. The third lucky winner is M139. M139, are you here? Okay. Okay, so again, you can claim your prize in the registration area. You have until 5 p.m. to claim your prize. Okay? Okay, so we are going to have our interview. So I will be asking some of you here, and later on, we will give a lot of prizes na naman. Okay, so let's look for someone. Okay. Hi, sir. Okay. So, is it okay if dito kayo? Okay, may I have your name, please?
Brenji po.
Okay. So, from what company are you? Or are you still a student?
Student po.
Student. From what school?
UM.
Okay, University of the Philippines. Okay, let's give a round of applause for one of our University of Mindanao students. So what course are you taking up?
Entrepreneur po.
Entrepreneurship, and that's the reason why you are here. Okay, so what you have learned to this session?
Learn ko po yung fundamentals po sa stock markets and then sa opportunities po na pwede na ko i-grab.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, so later on we will give you a prize. Okay, let's move on to the next person who will answer the question. Hi, sir. Okay, can you stand up? Okay, can I have your name, please?
Hi, I'm John Morris Salnuan.
Okay, are you a student or?
No, I'm actually working in the BPO industry.
BPO industry. Okay, what company is it?
Orbit 360.
Okay, so what's the reason why you are here in this event?
Well, the reason is that I was actually a trader before. I am a binary option trader, so it's crazy because how I was introduced into trading is that I was a scam like for almost, I think it's almost 50,000, and then that's how I introduced that's how I was introduced into trading, and then right now I'm learning while working in the BPO industry. I do learn if I do have free time, like technical skills and fundamental skills. That's all.
Thank you very much. Now to this session, what have you learned?
I've learned since, like what I mentioned earlier, I was calm, is that you really have to think twice and research it into, like, example, security trains. That's all. And yeah, I think this Mindanao Traders Expo is really for me so that I will be more knowledgeable. That's it.
Thank you very much. Okay, you may take your seat. Thank you very much for your participation. Okay, now let's pick another lucky winner that will receive the Lyranex merchandise. Okay, who will be the next winner? Okay, the next winner is M173. M173, are you here? Congratulations. Okay, what's your name, ma'am? Oh, it's Juliet. Okay, so how's the experience being here?
It was amazing. Actually, this is the first time that I've attended this kind of traders expo here in the Philippines, and I understand this is also the first time that someone conducted or organized this kind of expo exclusively for traders. It was mostly what I've attended trade, but not really for the cryptocurrency or trading, stocks trading, or something like that.
Thank you very much, Miss Juliet. Okay, Miss Juliet, can stay, please. Okay, let's have a photo op with Miss Juliet. Thank you very much. Okay, for our third raffle draw winner earlier, it's M139. Are you here? Okay, he or she is still not here. So again, you can still claim your prize until 5 p.m. today. Okay, so next raffle draw. Okay, next raffle winner will receive a merchandise from Wet Trade. Who will be the lucky winner? Okay, so please, pakitingnan yung mga numbers ninyo. The next winner is M 0 8 2 M082. Again, M082, are you here? Wala siya. Okay, so again, you can claim your prize at the registration area later. Okay, you have until 5 p.m. Okay? So it's M082 and M139. Okay? Now, Mindanao Traders Expo 2023, Unlocking Opportunities, Igniting Success, would like to give thanks to the following exhibitors. Booth 1, we have Fortune Prime Global. Booth 2, Regional Anti-Cybercrime Unit 11, PNP. Booth 3, we have WeTrade. Booth 4, Lyranex. Booth 5, WikiFX.com. Booth 6, Multibank Group. Booth 7, BD Swiss. Booth 8, First Metro Securities. Booth 9 is Ox Securities. Booth 10, Anzo Capital. And Booth 11, Nord FX. We would also like to thank the following event partners: Intermed Marketing Fills, Aviva Travel Club, Cybercribs Trips and Tours Travel Services, Vehenyo Travel Services, Dream World, Drive-Thru Coffee House, Davao, Alfonso T. Yuchenko College of Business, Medj Cakes and Pastry Shop, The Brewing Bar, Nature Spring Water, Barangay Tibungco, Young Entrepreneurs Society of Ateneo de Davao University, and PLDT Home. Let's fuel up, traders. Our networking lunch is now happening. Unleash your networking powers, engage our exhibitors, and forge new business connections. We will resume at 1 p.m. later. Enjoy your lunch, everyone, and see you again later. Everyone, we have shops outside. You can buy your food and drinks there. Enjoy your lunch and see you again later.
Encouraging everyone to visit our booths from booth 1 to booth 11. Also, we have shops outside, coffee shops, and foods and beverages. Thank you so much. And we also encourage everyone, if you have your pictures and videos that you will post on your social media websites, you can use the hashtag MTEX2023 or MTEX2023. Thank you so much and enjoy your lunch.
maririnig. So I'll be waiting in Manila kahit di ka na babalik. Maulan ba sa inyo pag bumubuhos dito? Paumanhin at mukhang hindi ko masasabayan ang iyong yapak sa pagngiti, sa pag-iyak, sa paglipad at pagbagsak ng araw-araw. Nakapikit na lang kita, matititigan sa mata, sa panaginip na magpapaligaw. Kamusta ka na kahit huwag mong sagutin? Di ba nawala ang hitam ng bituin? Sana ganun ka nga pa rin. 'Cause it's been raining in Manila, hindi ka ba nilalamig? Mahirap ang mag-isang nanginginig. And it's been raining in Manila, hindi ka ba nilalamig? Pag wala ang mga tao, madilim ba ang mundo? May kulang ba sa inyo na naiwan dito? Aanhin ang ulan sa paradiso. Sakaling madulas ay dati malapit ka, ngayon walang kahati ng init pag naulan. Sana naman tumigil na ang ulan. Kamusta ka na kahit huwag nang sagutin? Di ba nawala ang hitam ng bituin? Sana ganun ka nga pa rin. 'Cause it's been raining in Manila, hindi ka ba nilalamig? Mahirap pa mag-isang nanginginig. And it's been raining in Manila, hindi ka ba nilalamig? Pag wala ang mga tao, madilim ba ang mundo?
Good afternoon, Good afternoon, everyone. For the unclaimed raffle prizes with ticket numbers M139 and M082, encouraging them to claim their prizes at our registration area. Ticket number M139 and M082. Thank you so much and good afternoon. Hey, 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 hey.
May we request the people at the back to please join us here at the seminar area as we are about to begin our afternoon session. May we May we request the people at the back to please join us here at the seminar area as we are about to begin our afternoon session. Calling the attention of Love Gail Quino, please proceed here on stage. calling the attention of Cristil Saliksik to please proceed here on stage. Kindly requesting all the people at the back to please proceed here at the seminar hall so we can start our afternoon session. Welcome back at Mindanao Traders Expo 2023. May we request the people at the back to please join us here on stage, on the seminar hall, as we are about to begin our session. Now to start with this afternoon, I know that we are all sleepy, so let's start this afternoon session with a game. May I call on the two beautiful ladies from Apua Malayan Colleges, Mindanao, to please be here on stage, as we are about to begin our raffle draw. The lucky winners for this afternoon will receive merchandise from VT Markets, BD Swiss, OX Security merchandise, and NordFX merchandise. Now let's start. Are you all ready? I can't hear you. Are you all ready? So let's start. The first lucky raffle winner for this afternoon is M047. M047, are you here? Congratulations. You will receive a merchandise from Lirunex. What's your name, sir?
Yep.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's take a picture. Thank you very much. Now, for our next raffle, the lucky winner will receive a merchandise from OX Securities. The lucky winner for this afternoon is M112. M112, please check your raffle tickets. Again, M112, are you here? Okay, M112, you have until 5 p.m. to claim your prize. Now let's proceed to our next raffle. The next lucky raffle winner will receive a merchandise from WeTrade. The third lucky winner is M194. M194. M194, are you here? Okay, congratulations. Let's give him a warm of applause, please. Thank you very much, ladies. You may now take your seat. Okay, so to start this afternoon session, let us all welcome the country representative of OXSEC. With 30 years of experience in the finance industry, his roles at OX Securities and CJC Markets showcase his expertise. He is also former country manager of Super Trader Markets, Asia Capital Markets, and Fortune Prime Global. Presenting the assistant country manager of OX Securities, he will enlighten us with his insights. So let's dive into the realm of trading wisdom with Mr. Jose Diaz. Let's give him a round of applause, please.
Ito, ipindot ko na dyan. Ayaw eh. Yung first. Good morning, Davao. Good morning, OX Securities. Yeah. This is what we normally say, no, any time of the day in this field, marketing field, okay? Let me further introduce myself. Taguyan. I happen to be a financial literacy advocate, licensed financial advisor. Sino po dito ang taga-insurance? Okay. Well, maybe everybody can relate for it. MDRT, yan po ay isang association of financial professionals worldwide. And I happen to be member of that 5 times. Okay? Then, I also put up this. It as an educator of derivatives trading for Forex Consult Philippines. Also a mobile journalist from EuroTV, news anchor of MDM Teleradio. Kasama ko yung boss ko dito. Yan. Yan, naka-base yan sa Cagayan de Oro, and we're into financial literacy. So EuroTV and MDN Teleradio. I'd like to recognize the head of OX Securities, please. His presence over here. Siya po ay isang licensed commodities futures floor trader. Former country manager of Axie Trader, senior sales managers of Fortune Prime, Climax, IronFX, and Admiral Markets. Siya po isang seasoned financial guru on commodity futures trading, spot trading, and CFD. Also, my co-anchor at MDN Teleradio. Ano ba yung topic ko for today? I will be discussing all the available investment vehicles in the Philippines. Kung saan natin ilalagay yung pera natin. Okay? Now, para maintindihan natin to, I have categorized it into 3 sections. And of course, that takes the form of a triangle. Yung broadest part of which is the traditional investments. Ano ba yung mga traditional investments? So I call this the pyramid of investment or hierarchy of investment. Characteristic niya, low risk, low yield. Kunti lang kita pero sigurado ka. And most of us, nandyan yung pera natin. Okay? Then, of course, never ending naman yung ng tao, no? Yung desire ng tao, never ending yan. So, naghahanap din tayo na mas malaki yung kita. Siyempre, mas mataas din yung risk niya. And we call that speculative investments. Okay? The third one, ito yung pinaka-centerpiece as to why you are here. We call it derivatives trading. High risk, high investment. Okay. Let's go first. What ayaw? No. Thank you. So again, coming from we will be discussing now the broadest part of the triangle, yung pinakamalaki, pinakamababa. Traditional investments. Ano yung mga traditional investments that we have in the Philippines? Ito yung mga bank account, savings bank account, tsaka mga time deposit. Alam nyo ba kung magkano ang interest rate ng savings account? Savings account? Kung makikita nyo dito, ayaw. Pindot lang eh. Okay. Saan yung ano dito? Yung green, yung ano. Hindi kaya, okay. When we talk about traditional investments, we refer to yung tinatawag natin na savings account or time deposit by the banks. Magkano interest rate sa bangko? Now, I have mentioned here BPI, the big ones, the universal banks. We have BPI, BDO, and Metrobank. Magkano interest nila? 1% below sa isang taon. Interest rate. Although sa Philippines, nag-increase na interest rate, but the same, hindi pa rin sila nag-increase ng interest rate. Pangalawa, shall we say, time deposit. Pag sinabing time deposit, di hamax mas malaki interest rate vis-a-vis yung tinatawag nilang savings account. Still 1%. Just imagine, kung meron kang 100,000 with the bank, magkano interest ng 1%? 1% of 100,000 is how much? 1,000. Yun lang ang tubo mo. Now, let me share also with you yung emergence ng tinatawag natin na digital banks. Narinig nyo na ba ito? Digital banks? Ito yung mga, if you want to open an account, via online. If you want to withdraw, online. Transact business with them, online. Kanya lang, well, the good things that you could see here is, nagbibigay sila ng, like Maya Bank, they're giving an interest rate of 11%, almost 1% a month. Diba yung karamihan, less than 1%, ngayon 1% a month. Ibig sabihin, kung 100,000 yung pera mo, 11,000 ang kita. Ano ibig sabihin yan? Kaya lang, ang challenge dito is, yung minimum investment, yung investment may cap. Ang walang cap lang, ibig sabihin is, Go Time and Tonic Bank. Narinig na ba natin yan? Hindi, di ba? Pero ito ngayon yung pinamakalaking magbigay ng mga interest income for the money that you place with the bank. Mas mataas. Yung mga, I've seen the military guys here, meron silang tinatawag na investment house which is giving something like the policeman, 18% per annum. More than 1% a month. Ito yung PISLAY, APSLAY. Matanong natin yung mga pulis nandyan. Kaya lang, you cannot have that kasi hindi ka naman pulis. You need to be in the military for you to avail of those interest rates. Okay? So ito yung tinatawag natin na traditional investments. Ang traditional investment, guaranteed fixed income rate. Pangalawa, they are also governed by the central bank. Ibig sabihin, if Tonic Bank or BDO or BPI, they go bankrupt, merong tinatawag na PDIC insurance. What does that mean? Philippine Deposit Insurance Corporation, coverage of 500,000. So insured ka. Kanya lang maliliit ang kita. Ito yung low, characterized as low yield, low risk. Halos wala. Okay? Now we go to the next higher level. Now, bakit ko minention yan? Now, inflation rate, ito yung measurement ng pag-angat ng presyo ng mga ating bibilihin. Right now, bumagsak na sa 4.7%. Kaya lang, kung kita mo lang ay, yan ang inflation rate. Ngayon that is as of July. Pero kung kita mo lang, interest rate mo lang ay 3%, malaki na yung 3%. Actually, you are losing 1.7%. Ibig sabihin, dapat ito yung benchmark niya. Kinakailangan ilagay mo yung pera mo sa isang investment vehicle na mas malaki ang kita mo para sa ganun hindi ka nalulugi. Am I right? All right? Okay. All right. Now, yung second category of the pyramid, we call it speculative investment. Okay. Ano yung mga speculative investment? Of course, this is characterized by medium risk, medium yield. Okay? What are these? These are what you call the mutual funds. Rinig nyo ba ako ng mga mutual funds? Mutual. Parang MU lang. Mutual funds. Okay? Mutual funds are actually investment facilities. Ito na, yung perang yan ay collected from the investing public. And those funds collected are commingled to be invested by a fund manager. Saan niya invest? Pwede niyang ilagay sa equities, stock market yan. Pwede niyang ilagay sa mga government bonds, so they could be government bonds or corporate bonds or treasury bills maybe. Or maybe in the money market. Yan ang mutual funds. Again, mutual funds, money collected from the investing public, commingled, pinag-collected na, pinag-isa-isa, pinatrade yan sa isang fund manager. Okay? You call that mutual funds. Another investment vehicle is UITF. It stands for Unified Investment Trust Fund. Pareho din sila ng mechanics ng mutual funds. Money collected from the investing public, pulled together o commingled, ibibigay mo ngayon sa isang trust entity. Sino yung trust entity? Pwedeng commonly mga bangko or ibang financial institutions. So, anong gagawin ng trust entity or ibibigay niya sa isang fund manager? Trust, we call them trust fund manager. Money entrusted to an entity, and there is what you call a trust officer to do the trading. Again, ilalagay niya sa mga domestic investments, whether domestic equity or pwede rin sa global equity. Or maybe sa mga index funds o kaya sa mga other financial indices. Bahala yon, naka-entrust lang sa isang fund manager. Okay? Ngayon, hindi guaranteed ang kita dito. Tanda natin, as against, if we go back to the traditional investments, the key word or the magic word are guaranteed. Ito hindi. Kasi nga, you are assuming a higher level of risk. Hindi guaranteed. Okay. From the insurance business, ang single premium, isang bagsakan na investment din yan. It refers to a large upfront premium. Kaya lang, the only difference among the three is yung life insurance, single premium, ay meron siyang guaranteed life insurance component. Isang bagsakan, ibig sabihin, naglagay ka ng 1 million, meron siyang kasamang lifetime insurance component which is 25% of what has been deposited. Regulatory body here is the Insurance Commission. So it's also a type of investment which is available locally. The only difference is, nilagay mo yung pera mo sa isang insurance company. Then, the stock market. I think Mr. Billones was able to discuss this thoroughly. If you talk about stock market investment 101. The stock market, by the way, yan po ay isang barometer of the economy. What does that mean? Ano bang sabihin ng barometer? Barometer? Barometer of the economy. It will tell you about the direction of the economy. Whether the economy is expanding or the economy is progressing. Expanding or Declining. Okay. Okay. Then we also have the financial indices. I'm referring to global financial indices. Tulad po ng yung Nasdaq 100 na yan, ito isang technology-laden index. Then we have Dow Jones or maybe the Standard 500. These are the popular financial indices na gustong-gusto ng mga investors. Mutual funds, balik tayo sa mutual funds. Tulad ng sinabi ko, the fund manager will be investing in bonds, equities, or money market in the hope to get or to come up with a relatively higher yield or interest income compared to the ones coming from the traditional investments. UITF, ganun din. Kanya lang, the only difference between the two investment facilities, number one, yung mutual funds, dinideposit yan sa isang insurance company or investment houses. And they are regulated by the Securities Exchange Commission. Yung isa naman, Unified Investment Trust Fund. This is actually a product of the central bank and ito binibenta, fina-farm out sa mga state-owned company, state-owned banks. Yung pera na collected, ini-entrust sa isang trust entity. Commonly mga bangko yan. At bahala na si trust officer to make money for the company. Yan ang pagkakaiba lang yan. Well, I have already discussed this. Okay. I'd like to show you, kasi we have discussed about the yield coming from the traditional investments. Sabihin na natin 3%, mataas na yan. Actually, yung mga big banks, 1% per annum lang yan. Remember, ang interest rate is always expressed on a per annum basis. Per year lang yan. Now, I'd like to show you now yung income naman from those speculative investments. And I made use here of two investment facilities. Una, yung kulay blue, yan po yung performance over a 5-year time frame ng Philippine Stock Index. Ibig sabihin, isang presyo lamang. And ibig sabihin, if you have invested your money with the Philippine Stock Exchange, stock market, year 2018-19, negative 17%. Ibig sabihin, kung naglagay ka ng 1 million pesos, at present, you're losing 170,000, right? Lugi. Kaya nga sabi ni Mr. Billones, the stock market ay still waiting for a market catalyst. Ibig sabihin, hindi pa pumapasok yung hot money. Lugi. At the moment, lugi. That's the truth, lugi. Hindi pa pumapasok yung tinatawag natin na hot money na siya yung magpapagalaw sa merkado. Okay? Hindi pa pumapasok, hindi pa kinakagat ng mga investors. And that is measured by the influx of tinatawag nating hot money. Mainit na pera. Okay. Ngayon, binangga natin yan sa performance ng isang financial index, which is called Nasdaq. Okay. Yung Nasdaq, kung makikita mo, since 2019, pera mo nilagay mo ng 1 million, magkano ang rate of return niya? 129%. Okay, so kung i-divide mo yun, 129% divided by 5 years, magkano yun? Hindi nakuha. 25.6%. Ang tanong, meron ba kayong pera na 1 million kumikita ng 25% per annum? Translated as 2% a month. Meron ba? Meron. Dito lang sa Nasdaq 100. So ang tanong, you might be very curious kung ano yung tinatawag na Nasdaq 100. Yung Nasdaq 100, by the way, ito ay isang financial index. It is a financial index and just imagine a basket, financial basket. Ang laman niyan these are the trillion cup companies. And what are these trillion cup companies? Mega na lang. Apple, 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 Apple. Then we have, of course, Google. Alphabet 1, Alphabet 2. Google yan. This is the best. Yes, okay, Google. So, search engine po yan. Google. Pag sinabi mong gusto kong bumili ng balot, GMT mo yan. Ano ibig sabihin ng GMT? Google mo, tanga. Just kidding. GMT. So, i-Google mo yan. Anything you want to ask, anything you want to know, i-Google mo yan. Kaya even during the time of pandemic, umakyat pa rin ang presyo. Then we have Microsoft, of course. Microsoft, ito yung engine, no? Engine of your computers or laptops. Exactly. Software. Then we have Amazon. Have you heard of Amazon before? Yung Amazon, ito yung mother ni Shopee. Mother ni, 10 minutes na lang. Mother ni Shopee. Shopee, mother ni Shopee. Mother ni Alibaba or maybe, ano isa pa? Shopee? Lazada. Naglalasada ka. Yan po yan. Amazon is the biggest supermarket in the whole world. Online. Then we have, what's that again? Everybody's got a Facebook, right? O paano malulugo yan? Sino dito walang Facebook account? Everybody has one. Then we have Nvidia, yung mga nagmo-Mobile Legend. And then we have Tesla, of course. And we have Broadcom. Ano yung Broadcom? Then we have, of course, Pepsi. Pepsi. Sir, smiling at me, maybe a fan of Pepsi, not Coke. Okay, these are the companies, these are the mega, shall we say, companies which are, ito yung mega companies. As I've said, ang Nasdaq 100 is composed of highly select 100 shares of stocks. Kanya lang, 50% of which the weight of that is coming from the technology shares. Okay? Why they are called mega? Because their sales in 1 year is around 3 not million, not billion, but $3 trillion per year. How can you be wrong with small companies, with big companies? Okay? They are called mega sales. Now, this is now the centerpiece of the discussion. Diba? We are through with the broader base of the triangle representing the traditional investments. Pangalawa, we have the speculative investments. We're through with that. And the third one, ito yung derivatives trading. Ano ang ibig sabihin ng derivatives trading? Well, the characteristic, high risk, high yield. Okay. And falling under this category are yung tinatawag natin na forex trading. Okay, forex trading. Pag sinabi mo forex trading, foreign currencies lang ang tinitrade mo. Foreign currencies or international monies. Yan ang tinitrade sa forex trading. Dalawa, may futures saka spot. Pero sa atin, spot lang. Tama ba? Traders? Okay. Then we have cryptocurrencies. We always mention this. Nakikita natin, to the moon, sabi nila. Saan na ngayon? May moon. Bagsak na yung luna. To the moon. We also have that. They fall. Well, mga cryptocurrencies kasi, these are facility monies. Wala siyang intrinsic value. But still, kinakagat pa rin ng mga investors kasi may pagkakapirahan pa rin dyan. Okay? Then we have contract for difference. Is that a new animal for us? Contract for difference, para yung trading yan, kaya lang hindi pera tinitrade dyan. Non-currencies. So nandyan yung sikat, gold and oil trading. Who's trading in oil here? Who's trading in gold? Where's gold going now? To the moon? Down ba? Ayan. Kasama tayo. Then, well, why are they called derivatives? Kasi nga, you get to buy and sell these assets. Ang presyo niya, we call it the prices, are derived from an underlying value. Madugo ba yun? Prices derived from their loading value. Na ano yung characteristic niyan? They are called derivatives. Okay, number one, bakit very popular ang derivatives trading such as currency trading, CFT, gold and oil? Bakit? Kasi nga, you could make money twice. Can you make money twice? You could make money twice. Ibig sabihin, you get to buy and wait for you buy an asset and wait for the prices to rise. You could make money. That is one way to make money. The second way to make money is when the prices fall down. Ang tanong, pwede bang kumita when the prices are falling down? Dito sa business natin to, derivatives trading, one can make money when the prices are seen to fall down. And how does that, paano yun? Simple lang. Halimbawa, meron kang $1 ngayon. $1 bill. Magkano palitan? Say 56 is to 1. Now, there is a news that yung peso is going to appreciate to 50 is to 1. Siyempre ikaw, mataas ang palitan, what you're gonna do? You have to sell your dollar bill in favor of the peso and you get to have 56 pesos on hand. Wala na kang dollar, meron kang 56 pesos. Now, when the exchange rate drops to 50 to 1, you can now buy back the dollar worth 50 to 1 and you have a 6 peso difference, right? Yun, that is the way to make money 2 times. So, ibig sabihin, dalawang profit potential, up and down. Now, I'm saying this as a comparative, as an edge, kasi nga, the local stock market is not into short selling. Wala pa. You buy in the stock market, the full value, you have to pay the full value. Pag bumagsak ang presyo niyan, ang magagawa mo? Nothing, right? Wait for a miracle to happen. You have to drink beer first, drink beer, and kausapin mo si beer, sana umakyat. That's what's gonna happen. Pero dito, hindi. That movement, you can still turn that into a profit. Kaya, very popular amongst us, yung derivatives trading. You could make money twice. There's two ways to make money here, okay? You call that short selling. Ngayon, yung gustong matuto tungkol dyan, how to make money when the prices fall, you have to engage yourself with OX securities. Nandyan po tayo, okay? Now, prices, I've said, the prices that you get to buy and sell are derived from underlying values of assets. Pangalawa, sa derivatives trading, we make use of the leverage or the margin trading system. Ano ba yan? Halimbawa, to give you an example, ang Vios in Toyota Vios will cost you 1 million, right? I can have in my possession that Toyota Vios, I pay out 1 million. May money out of 1 million. Pwede ko makuha. At pwede rin, kung makuha yan, by virtue of a down payment. Say, nagbigay ako ng 10%, 100,000 money out, still I can have the Vios. Am I right? Ito yung concept ng margin trading. In the same manner, ganun din dito sa atin. Halimbawa, 100% exposure yan, you only need that much. For you to lay claim, akin yan. When you say akin yan, I have the power to sell, I have the power to buy at magalaw. Kasi akin yan, by virtue of that margin or down payment as they call it. The capital amount required to trade equivalent to 1% normally of your exposure and the normal default is 1 to 100. So again, money out ko, 1,000, 100,000 yung pwede kong galawin. Okay? Now, the company that I represent is OX Securities. It is an Australian-based company founded on integrity and transparency. Ganun din sinasabi nyo, di ba? Madalas. And we are offering the traders fast execution just like what you say. Lahat tayo, ganun naman sinasabi natin. On forex, indices, commodities, and cryptocurrencies. That's what we normally say. Well, we have a business office. Yan. License, ASIC, and one in SVG, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Okay? YOX Securities. Safe and secure funding methods. What do we use? We use Dragon Pay. Alam niyo na siguro yun, di ba? As a funding method. Or, mas madali, by USDT. USDT, no restrictions. But you have to be, who's using USDT here? USDT. USDT is the best. No traces. Kaya lang, huwag ka lang magkakamali dahil hindi mo rin matitrace yung pera mo later on. Of course, ayaw na gumalaw. Well, normally, it's 1:500 is the leverage. We have a customer support. I think we have here. Maybe I'd like to recognize the customer support. Tayo ka naman. Nandito, physical. Nandiyan, no? Si Jade. Well, Australian owned and operated by Australians.
Check.
Sound check. Okay. Thank you. $10 minimum trade. Leverage of the 1:500. Of course, swap free maski hindi ka Islamic account. Ulitin ko yan ha. Swap free. You know what the swap means? Ito yung parking lot ng perang you get to buy and sell. Or assets. Swap free. And that is normally given to Islamic accounts. Kasi bawal sa kanila ang interest, right? Now, ito yung sinasabi ko about the company. But there are two trading, shall we say, rating companies. Ito ang sabi ng rating companies natin. Isa, Trustpilot is giving us 4.7% trust rate. 4.7. Trustpilot. WikiFX, Mr. Yakik is here. Mababa binigay, 6.434, but still comparatively high. This is coming actually not from us. This is coming from a third-party rating company. Sabi nila, magaling daw kami, okay daw. That's what they say. Based on these two ratings. Okay? Our edge, not our age. Remember, our edge, our competitive edge, but not our age. Senior. We have got 50 years plus experience combined. 50 years. When were you born, sir? 50 years or 30 years experience. 3 decades. And we're a witness to all the major economic setbacks, market corrections, and market crashes. Have you heard about the Black Swan? Ito yun. 1987. Sinong born 1987 here? Wala pa yata. We were still young. And we were there already. And we have witnessed the rise and the ups and downs in the financial market during this 1987 Black Monday. Just imagine 20% decline in one day. Then another Black Swan. That was 1992, the Black Wednesday. Maybe have you heard about George Soros? Your brother or your uncle? George Soros. Ang nangyari dyan, have you ever experienced pounds or any currency dropping by 3,000 pips in one day? 3,000 pips in one day. That George Soros broke the Bank of England. 3,000 pips in one day. Dito 100 pips, 50 pips. Hindi. It's still okay. But we're talking here of 3,000 pips. My God. Had you been in the right direction, salute. But if you're in the wrong direction, scrum. Then we have we were also witness to this. 1997 financial meltdown. Ito yung, dito kasi may isip mo, you talk about the Thai baht, which was taken out, which was depegged from the dollar. And there was this contagion, even, I still remember this, the exchange rate in the Philippines during this time was only 26. The following day, it was 32 peso to a dollar. Then we have the dot-com bubble. This was more on a, not economic problem, but more on the computer programming. Then we have the 2008 financial crisis. Ito yung subprime mortgages. Maybe you hear, malalaman mo yung mga Lehman Brothers, ang daming kumita, ang daming nagpakamatay. We were a witness to this. Of course, iba yung tinatawag natin na vicarious experience as against a personal experience, right? And that is what we have here. Not age, but the edge. As they say, experience is the best teacher. My friends, we have that experience. So you go to OX Securities. We are there to guide you to the right way, okay? We're not lying. Well, there's a Persian War, rate hikes. It was an overbought market situation, introduction of the computerized trading. George Soros, he made money of $1 billion in one day. Meaning, you could also lose $1 billion in one day. Of course, make use of cut losses. So, before I end up this, may I just request, anyway, may I just request to please, just one request to please everybody stand up. Please. Okay, traders, mentors, mentees, coaches, guests, daghang salamat sa standing ovation. May the pips be with you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Coach Jose. I hope that you have learned a lot from him. Okay, before we call on our next speaker, let's have another raffle draw. The lucky winner for this afternoon will receive a merchandise from BD Swiss. Okay, let's start. Okay, the winner is M140. Again, M140. Kindly check your raffle tickets. M140. Okay, M140, you can claim your prize at the registration area until 5 p.m. today. Thank you very much. Now for our next speaker. Fasten your seatbelts as one of the distinguished names in Forex trading will be next. With over 2 decades of experience, he brings his expertise and as educator, trainer, and mentor to MTEX 2023. Discover how education can minimize risks and maximize profits while also exploring NordFX wide range of products and services. Join us in welcoming Mr. Arthur Barba.
Woo! Magandang hapon po sa lahat. Ako, parang ang baba ng energy ninyo. No? Umulan siguro kasi, tama? Hindi po ako masyadong mag-i-English. Okay lang po ba sa inyo? Ha? Konting English lang, konting Tagalog. Yun lang, walang Bisaya. Alright. So anyway, firstly, I'd like to... Ayaw umandar sa akin ah. Oo nga eh. Well, firstly, I'd like to welcome everybody dito sa Mindanao Traders Expo. Number 1, lahat ng attendees natin, those who are interested and willing to venture in the forex trading, the stock market industry, maraming salamat po for coming this afternoon. No? Welcome po sa lahat sa inyo. I also would like to thank, of course, yung ating venue, the Korea-Philippines Vocational Trading Center. And of course, yung Max Media. Una-una po sa lahat, nagpapasalamat ako sa ating main man for today. Hindi ko lang po alam kung nasaan siya. Nasaan po ito? Nakita niyo ba? Maraming salamat, Sir Max, for inviting us over and making this happen for everybody. Okay, so this is my name. Ano po yung pangalan ko? Again, can you say it again? It's very short, no? It's Art Barba. Okay. Okay, very short. Now, ako po si Art and I represent my company which is called NordFX. Konti lang po siguro sa inyo ang nakapagpakinig ng NordFX. Tama? Have you heard about NordFX before? Not yet. Okay. So NordFX po has been in the industry, with the financial industry, pertaining to forex trading since 2008. Tayo po ay merong license from the Securities and Exchange Commission and from the Vanuatu Financial Services Commission. And ito po ang pinaka-importante sa lahat. Ang NordFX ay member ng, tinatawag natin, Investors Compensation Fund. Okay, so let's talk about a little about the Investors Compensation Fund. Narinig nyo na po ba yan? Have you heard about the Investors Compensation Fund? It is a group or association from European region covering, ito po, tandaan nyo ha, covering, parang ano po yan, dito sa bangko natin may insurance yung mga depositors, di ba? Anong tawag doon sa insurance dito sa Pilipinas? Ha? Ano? PIC? PDIC. Okay. Now, with PDIC, meron po bang limit up to how much? It's 500,000 pesos. So, ano yung dahilan kung bakit bibigyan ng 500,000 pesos? If the bank declares what? Bankruptcy, no? Hindi na nagbibigay ng mga withdrawal. So merong sasagot sa kanila. Now, para po sa atin, sa forex trading, meron tayong tinatawag na investors compensation fund. Now, for those people, ito ha, this is for everybody who wish to go into forex trading. You really have to be secured. Alamin nyo po kung ang broker ninyo ay member. Tandaan niyo yan ha. Kasi anytime pa pwedeng mangyari. Paano pag click ninyo www.blank.com nawala yung website? E di wala ka ng habol, right? So, everybody should know, investigate, at alamin kung member ng Investors Compensation Fund ang broker ninyo before you get yourselves investing. It's for your own protection. Okay, so now, a little highlight about NordFX. Of course, number one, NordFX has been an international broker for 15 years. Ano pa? Since 2008, we were given 60 prestigious awards. 1.7 na po ang client ng NordFX as of today. And this is globally operating in 190 countries. Hindi lang po dito sa Pilipinas. Now, I won't be talking anymore about the other products that other brokers has already. I will be focusing, I will skip this, I will be focusing on a specific product that NordFX has which other brokers doesn't. Okay. Okay. Yan. Ito po yung tinatawag ko. Now, I overheard Mr. Diaz, the previous speaker, mentioned something about savings account. Narinig nyo na ba yung risk sa savings account? Meron or wala? Meron din. Kasi pag nag-bankrupt yung bangko, wala na rin, di ba? Okay. Now, NordFX developed what we call the NordFX savings account. Okay, now, for those people who would like to have an investment, a savings that is somehow risk-free. Sa forex trading, nagkakaroon po tayo ng risk every time we get into the market. Tama? Kasi basically, forex doesn't have any risk. Nagkakaroon lang ng risk pag nag-trade ka. Pag nag-open ka ng account, pag nag-deposit ka, wala namang risk doon. But there is a risk every time you do buy and sell, and then buy and sell. Now, specifically, this NordFX savings account does not have risk in trading. Kasi po, hindi po ito tinitrade. Now, for those who are very conservative when it comes to their investment, magde-deposito ka lang, hahayaan mo lang dyan, pwedeng kumita ang pera natin. And this is the solution. The NordFX savings account. Now, tingnan po natin how this works. Number one, ayaw na makisama sa akin. Lalapit po ako. Ito na. Okay, so now, NordFX savings account, meron po tayong minimum deposit. Katulad sa bangko, di ba? Every product may minimum deposit. Ito po ang minimum deposit natin which you can start and start making money with risk-free trading is how much? It is, okay, it is $500. So, magsisimula po tayo ng trading ng ating savings account with $500. Ang passive income na ito, ano ba ibig sabihin ng passive income? Can you define what passive income means? Wala bang ano? Hello. Thank you po. Maraming salamat. Okay. Itong passive income po na ito, wala na po tayong masyadong gagawin. Ang income po natin can generate as much as 30% per annum income. Ilang percent po? Up to 30%. Okay, so meron akong sinabi at pakinggan nyo maigi yung salita na ginagamit ko ha. Up to. Okay, so ibig sabihin, the percentage fluctuates hanggang 30%. Now, ang interest payout ng 30%, this is computed on a daily basis. Araw-araw po, kaya po ang payout is given to us on a daily basis. Okay, next. Holding period. Ano ba ibig sabihin ng holding period? Magdeposito ka, kailangan nakastay yung pera mo for a certain period of time. Tama? Now, meron po ba tayong holding period? Actually, wala po tayong holding period. Next. Maturity date. Parang time deposit. Meron tayong maturity date? Wala rin. Isipin niyo po ito. Yung payout or interest is given to us on a daily basis. Ibig sabihin nun, we are always ready na pwede kayong mag-withdraw anytime. Kaya nga po, ang payout is daily binibigay. Kasi hindi namin alam kung kailan po kayo mag-withdraw ng funds ninyo. Now, if you stay with the company, okay, for a certain period of time, pwede po kayong mag-loan. Tandaan niyo po ha, meron kayong savings account, pero from your savings account, you can loan from your savings account. Hanggang magkano po ang pwede kong i-loan sa aking savings account? Up to 100%. So ibig sabihin, kung naglagay ako ng savings dito, $1,000 US, if I decided to trade, pwede ko pong gamitin at mag-loan against that amount, $1,000 pa rin at gagamitin ko for trading. Since ito po ay loan, siyempre pag sinabi nating loan, may interest, di ba? Yung niloan kong 1,000 sa pera ko na tumutubo ng up to 30%, yung loan ko will be occurring 3% per annum interest. Okay, nakita niyo po yung logic? Kahit na ako ay mag-loan, no, even though I loaned from my savings account would still be earning. Nag-loan lang po ako. Pero tumutubo ito, nagbabayad ako ng 3%, pero that one is gaining up to 30% income per annum which is given to us on a daily basis. Okay? Of course, no? You can withdraw anytime. Now, okay, so ano yung characteristics ng savings? Let's say po, for example, this is a computation ng savings account. Let's say po, for instance, meron po tayong 20,000 na savings. And then assumingly, 12 months, in-stay natin yung ating 20,000. Now, for 30%, pwede pong kumita ng $6,000 for 1 year. Pag 20%, pwede siyang kumita ng 4,000 at yung pinakamaliit natin na pwede is only 3,000 for 15%. Bakit ko po nilagyan ng bracket ng percentage? Katulad ng sinabi ko sa inyo, nagpa-fluctuate ang percentage natin every day. Okay. Now, lahat po ito ay tax-free. Saan pa kayo makakakita ng passive income na maglalagay lang kayo ng funds, hindi nyo ititrade, kikita ng up to 30% per annum. Okay, now, the question, bakit kayo bibigyan ng up to 30% na income? Hindi nyo ba ako tatanungin? Saan manggagaling yung income? Kasi po pag sa bangko, naglagay tayo ng pera sa savings natin, maglagay tayo ng pera sa time deposit natin, ginagamit ng bangko ang pera, kaya tayo binibigyan ng interest. Sa NordFX po, hindi natin ginagamit ang pera ninyo. No? Ito po ay unique product developed by NordFX using or base. Narinig nyo na pa po yung salitang DeFi? Okay. Ang DeFi po ay from the English word, no? Decentralized financing. Ito po ay may kinalaman sa cryptocurrency. Okay. Itong salita na sasabihin ko, I'm pretty much sure everybody knows it. Nadinig nyo na po yung salitang mining. Ha? Narinig nyo na po ang salitang mining sa cryptocurrency? So mining is a short word. Pag pinahaba, ito po yun. Decentralized financing. Now, pag sinabi nating mining, ano ba ibig sabihin nun? Naguhukay ba tayo ng ginto? Hindi, di ba? What we do there is we process transactions within the cryptocurrency world. Okay, from one transaction to another, the money doesn't go from there, going straight from there. There are, di ba? Yung tinatawag natin na it has to be, what's the right word? Sa cryptocurrency? Ang dami pang confirmations. Narinig nyo na yun? Has anybody does cryptocurrency trading or whatever or transfer? Di ba po sinasabi, your funds will be delivered there after 15 confirmations. Yung iba after 10 confirmations. So tayo, no, with the help of NordFX, pinapa-participate po tayo with that transaction within the crypto world, tayo nagiging miner. At binibigay po sa atin yung transaction in terms of percentage na income ng ating deposit. Now, bakit po mataas minsan? Bakit mababa? Dahil unang-una po, depende yan sa dami ng transactions and confirmations na ginagawa natin on a certain period of time. Kaya tumataas at bumababa ang interest. Pero po yung funds natin, kahit walang transaction, it will always remain with there and ready for your withdrawal anytime. Okay. Ano pa yung iba? Sige po, tuloy-tuloy lang natin. Okay. Ito po, konti, no? Bibilisan ko na lang kasi I'm pretty much sure. Konti na lang yung oras ko. So I'm calling all traders, I'm calling all affiliates, no? And people and partners and working within the financial industry. Let's talk about stock market. I've heard about the stock markets being discussed earlier. Alam niyo po ba kung kailan nag-start ang stock market sa Pilipinas? I am pretty much sure people from the stock market alam po ito. Pero for the benefit of everybody, sa stock market meron po tayong dalawa. The Manila Stock Exchange and the Philippine Stock Exchange. Ito nagsimula August 8, 1927. Alam niyo po ba yon? Hindi, no? At least meron tayong history. Philippine Stocks, December 23, 1992. Okay. Now, sa atin dito, almost everybody is into Forex. Do you know when Forex trading started in the Philippines? Alam niyo po ba kung kailan nag-start? Importante po ito. Pero hindi ito kaimportante nakikita tayo ng pera sa pagte-trading. Pero at least kahit papano, alam nyo naman po dito sa atin, madaming scammers pagdating sa forex trading. Scammers come and go. Tama? 2 taon, 3 taon, 5 taon. Pero forex trading has been in the Philippines for really quite some time. So this is a little history about forex trading. Okay, now, nag-start ba 1995, 1990, 1980, 1970? Actually, hindi po. Alright. Dito sa atin, sa forex trading, nagsimula po ang forex trading nung panahon ni sino? Corazon Aquino. During that time, with the Securities and Exchange Commission, with the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas, and the Philippine Mercantile Exchange. Tandaan niyo po ito. Tinayo po dito sa Philippines ang tinatawag na, ito po, tinayo siya ng MIFE. And this is noong October 12, 1984. Ito po ang nag-give way sa forex trading sa Pilipinas. During that time, ano po ibig sabihin ng MIFE? Can anybody know? Does anybody know? Ito po ang Manila. Tandaan niyo po ito ha. Lalo-lalo na dun sa mga nagse-seminar sa forex trading. Para at least kahit papano, pag tinanong tayo, meron po tayong idea how forex trading started in the Philippines. So MIFE stands for the Manila International Futures Exchange. Okay. And during that time, meron pong siyam na brokers engaged there. And these are brokers from the Philippines. These are brokers from Hong Kong, Thailand, Malaysia, and Singapore. Tinetrade po crude oil, silver, gold, natural gas, coffee beans, corn, pork belly, steel, and then eventually currency trading. Okay. Hindi po natin ito ikakayaman pagdating sa trading. Pero these are very good informations kasi kung papasok tayo sa trading, hindi natin alam ang history natin, wala lang din, di ba? Sayang. Okay. Now, nung 1990 sa London, yung CFD, alam niyo po ba yung CFD? Yung tinetrade natin ngayon, Contract for Difference. Dinevelop po yan nung 1990, early 1990. Nung late 1990 sa London, naging available na sa retail clients. Kasabay po nun sa Pilipinas, with the advent of the Manila International Futures Exchange, the over-the-counter trading was developed at yan na po ang naging daan kung ano yung ginagawa nating forex trading ngayon. Yung meron na siyang leverage, no? Yung meron na siyang swap, and at the same time, with the ability to make money if the rates are going up and if the rates are going down. Okay, so July 1997, yung Manila International Forex Exchange was closed. Bakit daw na-close, Sir Ray? Yung Manila International Futures Exchange?
Bakit ako? Well, more on taxes problems. Ang issue niya.
Si Sir Ray po kasi has been in the forex trading business since 1987. Ha? Hindi pa po ako pinapanganak noon. Nasa forex trading na yan. So MIFE was closed during the time. 2003, third quarter. The Securities and Exchange Commissions with the Bankers Associations of the Philippines and the Filipinas Mercantile Exchange sinubukang buhayin ang regulations ng forex trading dito sa Pilipinas. Tandaan niyo po ha, the date is 2003. After that, hindi po nagkaroon ng success. 2023, This is for the information of everybody. There is a silent action sa Congress po natin ngayon to regulate the industry in the Philippines. Sipin niyo po forex brokers who come in the Philippines have their regulation outside the country. Okay lang po yun. Kasi una-una, they are legit, they are regulated, and everybody is, kumbaga, given the equal opportunity. Pero mas maganda sana if, in case, somewhere in the future, as we speak right now, the group is working silently, building all necessary requirements to have a backbone. Kaya po dito sa atin, kailangan ng community ng traders. You will not and will not regulated an industry kung walang industry. Diba? So we have to make it good pagdating sa trading. So now, the backbone for the industry, so before taking action towards industry regulation. Now, yun lang po ang aking presentation. I love Forex trading. Mabuhay ang Forex industry sa Pilipinas. Mabuhay po kayong lahat. Thank you and magandang hapon po. Have a nice day ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Coach Art, for that very energetic session. Now, before we start with our next speaker, let us have another raffle draw. Okay, for our next winner, he or she will be receiving a merchandise from VT Markets. Okay, so let's start. Our next raffle winner is M030. M030. Again, M030. Okay, so again, you can claim your prize later at the registration area before 5 p.m. Okay, so thank you very much, ladies. Okay, so for our next speaker, he is a distinguished LX Academy educator with extensive experience in Forex trading. He is committed to enhancing trading decisions through LX Academy. Join us to gain valuable insights and strategies from this expert as he takes the stage to share his knowledge for success. Hold on tight, folks. He is all set to drive us through his trading insights. Let us welcome Coach Christian.
Hello, hello. Yan, okay. Good afternoon, narinig niyo ba ako? Even sa likod? Okay. So, again, thank you sa introduction. I'm Coach Christian. I'm one of the trading coach sa Lyrinex Philippines, which is yung company na I'm associated with. Well, anyway, yung pag-uusapan natin today is all about maximizing your earning potential with enhanced trading strategies. So madaling salita, I'll talk about two of the products na currently na-offer ni Lyrinex na pwede mag-enhance ng profit nyo aside from you trading your own capital. Okay? So brief introduction lang tayo kay Lyrinex. So Lyrinex, I understand na si Sir is from NordFX, has been here sa Philippines or globally for more than 10 years. Tama? But Lyrinex just incorporated in 2016. So they've been in the Forex industry for 7 years. Okay? Tagline is transparent, safe, and trustworthy. I can really say na ito yung tagline na laging fina-follow ni Lironex. So, what we're really proud of is yung transparency as well as yung safety ng mga funds ng mga clients namin. Okay. And our vision is to become an industry leader based on transparent and trustworthy relations with our clients. So paano ba gagawin ng mga forex broker na maging safe sila, they would be transparent and trustworthy sa mga clients. And obviously, doon pumapasok yung mga international regulations, which is, first is yung SISEX. Makikita nyo dito sa SISEC license number. Pwede nyo siyang i-search online. Makikita nyo yan. You can search for the website of SISEC. Ito yung license number just to make sure na regulated talaga yung broker na mag-open kayo ng account and also deposit. Just to be sure again. And also, Ministry of Economic Development with the license number 102684. All right. Ayan. So, for the past 1 to 2 years, these are the awards that Lironex have gathered for just the 1 to 2 years. So, 2021, 2022, and also this year. Okay? So, punta na tayo dun sa mga products and services that that Lironex is actually offering. Familiar ba kayo sa copy trading? Anyone familiar? Okay. So, sa madaling salita, copy trading allows you to copy yung mga trades ng ibang trader. So, kung mag-open yung ibang trader ng buy or sell, whatever the market is, makakopy siya doon sa trading account mo. Ganun lang siya kasimple. Ganun si copy trading. And obviously, ang goal mo for copy trading is to actually look for a really good trader with tracking, performance, or any trading performance para mag-start ka ng trading. Obviously, kung mag-start ka ng copy trading, ang gusto mo, sobrang galing ng trader. Titignan mo pa is kung consistent ba siya month after month. Right? So, para kanino ba si copy trading? Tanong ko lang, sino ba dito yung na-introduce lang sa trading maybe today or nagde-trade na pero less than a year pa lang? Meron ba? So lahat experience? Or mga bago lang talaga na-introduce today? Meron ba? Okay, so konti lang. Konti lang nakikita ko. Okay. So unang-una, copy trading is for beginner traders. Yung mga nagsisimula pa lang. So those who really wanted to earn money while pinag-aaralan pa nila kung paano mag-trade ng sarili nila. So para sa inyo yung copy trading. And the next is copy trading is also dun sa mga investors na ayaw matuto ng trading. Ayaw nilang pag-aralan yung fundamentals, ayaw nilang pag-aralan yung technicals, sentimental analysis. Gusto lang talaga nila kumita yung pera nila. Yun lang. So, for those investors, okay din sa kanila si copy trading. Okay. And lastly, I would understand yung mga hindi nagtaas ng kamay. Sobrang experience na yan, more than 1 year na trade. I hope. Para sa inyo rin, si copy trading. Bakit? Siyempre, kung magaling ka ng trader, di naman lahat ng markets tinitrade mo. Tama? Pwedeng nagtitrade ka lang ng stocks, nagtitrade ka ng forex, nagtitrade ka ng indices. So maraming markets na pwede mong i-trade. Pero as an experienced trader, ilan-ilan lang yung markets na tinitrade mo. Right? Ang way to help you sa copy trading is to actually look for another trader na magaling din pero sa ibang market. So kung ako, nagte-trade ako sa Euro USD, sa major, hindi ako nagte-trade ng gold or ng stocks, then nahanap ako ng trader na nagte-trade ng gold or ng stocks na magaling din kagaya ko. So pwede rin si copy trading for those experienced traders. So, sa madaling salita, copy trading is really for everyone. Para sa lahat. Anyone na may gusto na or may funds na gustong gamitin for copy trading at gustong kumita, then most likely, copy trading is a good option para sa'yo. Okay. So, paano ba magsimula ng copy trading kay Lironex? So, these are 5 steps na kailangan mo lang i-follow. Una is punta ka lang doon sa client area. Kung na-visit nyo na yung booth namin sa booth 4, di ba may mga scan doon, pinapascan sa inyo yung QR code. So part doon is yung client area, pina-sign up kayo. So sign up lang kayo doon and create kayo ng MT4 trading account. Okay, so pagkalagin nyo, ganito yung makikita nyo. Makikita nyo yung nag-iisa kong account na 1,000 lang, 19. And then, makikita mo yung create account doon sa left side. Okay? So, next tayo sa step 2. Sa left side din, makikita mo yung copy trading. So, pagka-click mo ng copy trading, merong magiging 3 subcategories. So, sobrang daling intindihin ng mga categories na yon. Next natin. Ayan. So, 3 yan, leaderboard, subscribe copy trade, and publish copy trade. So sobrang daling intindihin ng mga terms na yan. Una-una, leaderboard. Ibig sabihin yan, pag kinlik mo siya, pupunta ka sa page na makikita mo lahat ng mga traders na gustong magpa-copy trade. Okay? And since leaderboard siya, rank siya based from the return on investment. So kung ilan yung inangat nung account nila, naka-rank sila based on that. Okay? Subscribe copy trade naman, kapag may mga accounts or traders ka na kinakopy, dyan siya papasok. And lastly, for publish copy trade, is ito yung mga accounts mo naman na gusto mong ipa-copy trade sa ibang traders. Okay? So kung tingin mo, kumikita ka na, consistent ka na, then pwede kang kumita by publishing your account, and then kung nakita siya ng ibang traders or investors, pwede kang mag-subscribe or pwede silang mag-subscribe sa'yo and kikita ka rin. Okay? Alright. So, pagka-click mo nung leaderboard, ganito yung makikita mo sa mismong website. So, makikita nyo dyan, ayan, si Ardiban, Kapituin, Van Trancheng, and makikita nyo kung ano yung mga returns on investment. So, it varies. Iba yan from trader to trader. Makikita nyo dito, di ko sure kung kita sa end nyo, pero like si Cheng 118, ROI niya is around 900% nung capital niya. So from, let's say, kung 100 yon, then naging 1,000 yung capital na meron siya. Okay? So from this page, dito nyo pipiliin kung sino yung mga magagaling na traders. Sabi nga, sa copy trading, ang goal mo, maghanap ng mga magagaling na trader. So dito mo sila mahahanap. Okay? So pag gusto mong tignan yung page nila, just hit the subscribe. Next. Ayan. So pag hit mo ng subscribe, makikita mo tong more specific details nung account niya. Makikita mo kung saan siya nagsimula, hanggang saan na yung inabot ng account niya, tapos yung win rate, makikita nyo rin yung ROI. Hindi na siya nakita dito, pero kapag in-scroll down nyo siya, makikita nyo din yung mga instruments na ginagamit niya, yung mga trades na ino-open niya, etc. So magigauge nyo from that page kung okay ba talaga na trader itong trader na to. And then from there, kung satisfied kayo doon sa metrics or tinatawag na performance numbers ni trader. Kung okay na kayo doon, then just hit the subscribe on the upper right. Okay? Pero hindi pa to yung final subscribe. Kasi hindi pa yung final subscribe kasi may fill upan ka pa na form. Ayan. So dito, ito yung sinasabi ko kung paano kayo kikita sa copy trading. Kung magaling kayong trader and gusto nyo yung account nyo ipa-copy trade sa ibang tao, sa ibang traders, dito kayo kikita sa performance fee. Ano ba si performance fee? Familiar ba kayo? Okay. Okay po ba tayo? Okay. Well, si performance fee, ito yung ibabayad mo sa trader kapag kumita na siya. So let's say nag-copy trade ka sa isang trader, nagawa niyang, let's say yung $1,000, nagawa niyang 1,500. Doon pa lang siya kikita sa profit na $500. Kung hindi siya kumita, obviously, wala kang babayaran na fee. Okay? So, yung depende sa trader kung 10%, 20, or 30% yung performance fee niya dun sa account, then yun yung ifa-follow sa account mo kapag kumita na siya. And then subscription fee is normally in dollar amount. Ito yung parang Netflix or parang Spotify. So kung nagsusubscribe yung mga traders sa'yo, then every month magbabayad sila sa'yo in a dollar amount. Posible na sinet siya ni trader, so magbabayad ka na let's say $1, $2, or pwede rin namang hindi niya na sinet niya as zero. So ang babayaran mo lang is yung performance fee. So kung satisfied ka na, then hit mo yung final subscribe and you're good to go. So yun lang, 5 simple steps to follow sa copy trading. Okay? Yan. So medyo iba. Ito namang second product na i-discuss natin. So prop trading. Medyo maamoy yung term na to, prop trading. Sobrang sikat niyan today, especially for forex traders. So proprietary trading, simply known as prop trading, is a model used by prop trading firms to seek for a genuine trader with consistent positive trading performance. So marami. Familiar ba kayo sa mga prop firm na lumalabas ngayon? Ang mga sikat dyan, FTMO, 5%er, My Forex Fund, Funded Next. Sobrang dami. Actually, more than 20 or 30 na yung prop trading firms na lumalabas. And ang nagiging issue lang usually is para siya nagiging scam kasi parang mga kabute na sumusulpot lang yung mga prop firms, tapos after a year or two, lagi lang silang nawawala. So yun yung advantage ni Lironex when it comes to offering prop trading. Kasi broker sila, licensed sila. And ang masasabi ko, si Lironex lang yung nag-iisang broker dito sa Philippines offering this prop trading program para sa ating lahat. So, para kanino ba? Si prop trading. Ang kaibahan when it comes to prop trading is para siya sa mga experienced traders. Yung mga traders na magaling na, consistent month over month, kaya nilang mag-profit sa account nila. Okay? So, next. Ayan. So, normally, sa mga prop trading firms, ganito talaga yung format na ginagamit. So, merong phase 1 to prove na magaling ka, and then phase 2 to prove na kaya mong ulitin yung ginawa mo sa phase 1. And then, for phase 3, doon ka na funded trader. So, makikita nyo dito, pasulyapan lang natin, phase 1, 10% in 30 days. Phase 2 is 15% in 60 days. And after that, you are now a funded trader account. funded trader. Sorry. So next natin. So ito yung mga accounts that we are offering starting from a 5,000 account up until 250,000 account. So makikita nyo dyan yung deposit as well as yung registration fee. Let's say for example, nag-start ka sa 100K. So phase 1 mo is to just prove na yung 2,000 mo, kaya mong gawing 2,200 kasi nga 10% in 30 days. Right? Sa phase 2 is kaya mong i-prove na 15% in 60 days. So yung 2 additional 15%, kapag na-prove mo yon, then Lironex would give you an exclusive account of 100K para i-trade mo na. Okay? So, kapag meron ka ng funded account, let's say of 100K, then meron na kayong split ni Lironex, 70-30. Siyempre, 70 dun sa trader, 30 kay Lironex. Siyempre, kayo nagpagod, kami lang yung nagbigay ng pera para i-trade nyo. Obviously, sa inyo lahat or sa inyo yung majority ng mga profits na pinaghirapan nyo month after month. Ang kagandahan pa dito is kapag consistent kayo, you prove na magaling kayo na trader, after 3 months, meron kayong 25% increase doon sa account nyo. So yung 100K would get an additional 25%, so magiging 125. So kung mapuprove mo siya, every 3 months, aangat yung account mo. So ganun lang siya. Kung consistent ka lagi, then walang limit yung capital na pwedeng mabigay sa'yo. Okay? So imagine, start ka sa 100K. Kaya mo ba na gawing 10% every 30 days yung account mo? Hindi siya ganun kadali, but if you're really good, 10% ng 100K is how much? $10K, right? So that's how it goes with prop trading. And if you wanted to learn more, visit nyo lang yung website, which is lironex.com/prop-trading. Okay? And if you have more questions, feel free to visit yung booth namin, booth 4 Lironex, and we'll make sure to answer yung mga questions na meron kayo. All right? So that's it for me. Thank you so much for listening.
A big round of applause to Coach Christian. Our cybersecurity spotlight is next. But first, let's have a break. Let's have another raffle. Our next raffle winner will win the merchandise from NordFX. Our lucky winner is M181. M181. The lucky winner for this raffle draw will be awarded by Coach Art of NordFX. Okay, M181, you will proceed to the registration area later to claim your prize. Okay, M181, you will win a $100 trading account. Okay, Sir Art wants us to call another number. Okay. M187. M187, we have a lucky winner. You will win a $100 trading account. Congratulations. Let's give her a round of applause, please. Congratulations. Now for our next speaker, get ready to be enlightened by the Regional Chief of PNP Regional Anti-Cybercrime Unit 11 with a profound understanding of cybercrime and fraud prevention. He will guide you on the navigating the financial landscape securely. His role as a head of Regional Anti-Cybercrime Unit 11 PNP ACG RACU 11 is pivotal in shielding the community from online scams and fraud. Brace yourselves for some cybersecurity insights. Police Colonel Ricardo Punzalan is here to share his expertise. Let's give him a round of applause, please.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. Anyway, na-introduce na naman po ako, no? But personally, I'm like to introduce myself. I'm Police Colonel Ricardo A. Punzalan, a native of Batangas. So, Batanggenyo po ako. But I do understand some Bisaya. Kumbaga, hindi ako mabaligya. Kabalo pa rin ako magbisaya. Perting gamay. Gamay lang. Konti lang. So first and foremost, I would like to take this opportunity to extend my gratitude and appreciation for this momentous invitation. So, ang sabi daw is, this is the very first ever Mindanao Expo. And I would like to recognize Mr. Max Guinness for this very successful event. With me is my team from the Anti-Cybercrime Unit. Dito po sa Regional Anti-Cybercrime Unit 11. So we have an office based doon po sa Magsaysay Road. Sa likod lang po ng Central Post Office. Likewise, I will take this opportunity for inviting us to also this a very opportune time to discuss and to promote. And malaman na rin po ninyo na meron pala ditong Anti-Cybercrime Unit. Especially this momentous occasion is napakahalaga and importante with regard to our partnership with our local and foreign investors, especially in financing and yung sa trading. So, we do believe and lahat po is pwedeng maging target po ng scam. Wala na pong pinipili yung mga cybercrime. Even sino po yung in a walk of life is nagiging biktima na po. Imagine po yung ating scam lang na ma-hack yung ating mga account and you were deceived na magpadala ka ng amount of 1,000 pesos, 500 pesos, na nahack yung Facebook account nyo. And we do have a lot of incident, especially in Davao City. Fortunately, we're not yet in the alarming stage. But however, we are continue on our awareness program para maiwasan na itong mga ganito activity. Imagine, kung meron 10 na isang 10 tao na maloloko mo lang at magpapadala ka ng 1,000 pesos, 10,000 pesos po agad yon. What if more than po ng 10? Ang gamit lang po ay CP. So meaning, the crime now is evolving, Hindi mo na kailangan gumamit pa ng armas, but only use your ITC equipment. You can generate or you can deceive other people and gain money from them. So, hindi ho ganun kadali. We have a complainant na na-scam siya ng almost 12 million. Marami pa kami naging mga complainant o biktima lumapit sa amin sa opisina na na-hack yung account nila, then they demanded the money. Akala nila yung kachat nila, kaibigan nila. So, naging practice na naman ng mga Pilipino na hindi na tayo nagbabalidate kung kaibigan mo ba talaga yung nagre-request, nangihingi ng tulong. So happened, merong one incident, an officer from the Philippine Army, wala na akong exempted dito, lahat to, pwede tayo maging biktima. Katabi niya pa, nung sinabi sa kanya, "Sir, napadala ko na yung request mo." Sabi nung katabi niya, "Oh, wala naman akong request sa'yo. Ano bang request mo?" "Sir, nagre-request ka ng assistance. 10,000 pesos. So, ilan yung niloko? Ilan yung nadaya? So, ganun lang kasimple. Without using arm, hindi na kailangan pumasok ka, hindi na kailangan mag-grab ka, only to the use of IT equipment. So, yung partnership, we need also to protect the interests of the business sector. The law enforcement unit as well as the PNP, especially kami sa ACG, we need your cooperation to protect the interests of the potential business investor. So napakaganda po nito. And of course, this is the first time that I will have a personal interaction doon sa mga legit. Remember, yung legit ho is pwede maging illegitimate. What I mean, meron din pong nangyayari, o I know, aware na po kayo, na may mga website, na mga legit business company na ginagaya just to convince a potential victims rather, na to invest, to withdraw, or something like that. Especially po yung ating pong mga maliliit na kababayan na naghahangad lang na magkaroon ng negosyo. Yesterday, we do have a client, or we do have a complainant. He was asked to deposit a certain amount of money in exchange of his loan. At saan ka naman nakakita na nag-loan ka na, pababayarin ka pa. Marami pong nangyayaring ganyan. Kung mag-a-apply ka, online, loans, magtaka na po kayo kung hihingan ho kayo ng pera. Meron ho tayong mga kababayan na siyempre wala ho masyado silang kapital, wala silang mapapagkuhanan ng pera o dagdag pang-invest ng kanilang negosyo. The recourse they need through online loan. However, this online loan company na hindi naman po legit is nagtitake opportunity po doon sa ating mga kababayan. So ingat po tayo. Ingat po tayo. We will be discussing also some of the modus operandi ng mga panloloko or scam. So for in the meantime, meron lang po kaming hinandang ABP presentation. Please relax and upo lang muna tayo. Before I will turn over to two gentlemen from the ACG, my deputy and my forensic examining chief. Sila po yung magdi-discuss po yung iba't ibang klase ng modus operandi ng pang-i-scam. So dito po sa business sector, of course, we need your cooperation. Malaman din po namin yung inyong mga status, yung estado po nyo, and please feel free to contact us in the event or in any case na kayo po ay magiging biktima. Marami po sa ating kababayan ang nagbabaliwala po dito sa mga ganito aktibidad, illegal activities. Especially sa amin po sa ACG, sa Anti-Cybercrime Unit, hindi pa ho alam ng karamihan dito ng mga Dabawenyo na mayroon palang unit ng PNP na tumututok sa mga gantong kaso. So sabi ko nga ho, napakagandang pagkakataon para ma-promote din po yung aming opisina at ano po yung aming mandato. So wala pa masyado nakakaalam dito ng ano daw yung ACG, ano daw yung Cybercrime Unit. Malalaman lang na nila pag sila ay naging isa ng biktima. Saka sila pupunta sa amin, sir, nagka-problema ako, ganto-ganto. Pero wala silang ka-background or idea ano ba yung anti-cybercrime unit. So we do prepare a simple ABB presentation lang po. Please sit down and relax at mapanood niyo po yung ibang aming, ma-promote na rin po yung aming opisina in relation to sa ganito pong activity. Thank you po. Later, after po ng presentation po namin, and of course with the lecture from our members, pwede naman po kayo mag-raise ng question para mas maliwanagan po tayo. Maliwanagan po rin kayo mga nasa business sector especially. Actually, feeling ko nga para akong biktima ng cybercrime eh. Kasi nung makita ko sa Facebook, when I first saw my pictures on the Facebook website of the Mindanao Expo, sabi ng misis ko, bakit ang gandang lalaki nun? Ba't hindi sa personal iba? Kasi nasan ba yung pictures? Yung sa website. When I first saw my picture, sabi ko, ako ba yan? Parang nabiktima yata ng cybercrime yung yung chief ng anti-cybercrime eh. Ang gwapo kasi eh. Hindi ako nakilala ng asawa ko eh. Anyway. Operator, please. I-promote na rin po namin yung ACG, yung RACO 11 po. Baka na-hack yung account natin, ha? Mukhang may problema yung cybercrime, ha?
RA 10175, kilala rin bilang Cybercrime Prevention Act ng 2012, ang Philippine National Police ang magsisilbing responsable para sa mabisa at epektibong pagpapatupad ng mga probisyon ng batas na ito. Ang PNP ay mag-oorganisa ng isang unit o sentro sa cybercrime ng pangangasiwaan ng mga espesyal na investigador upang eksklusibong alalahanin ang mga kaso na may kinalaman sa paglabag ng batas na ito. Vision. Sa taong 2025, ang PNP Anti-Cybercrime Group ay magiging isang lubos na responsable at dinamikong unit tungo sa pagkamit ng mas ligtas at produktibong kalikasan sa cyber. Mission. Pamahagi at ipatupad ang mga kaukulang batas ukol sa mga krimen sa cyber at iba pang kaugnay na krimen sa cyber at isagawa ng epektibo at kampanya laban sa cybercrime. Mga tungkulin ng PNP ACG. Una, imbestigahan ang lahat ng mga krimeng cyber. Pangalawa, magsagawa ng data recovery at forensic analysis. Pangatlo, magbigay ng operational support. Pang-apat, magsagawa ng espesyalisadong pagsasanay at seminar. Panglima, magbalangkas sa mga gabay. Ang patuloy na pagtaas ng popularidad ng internet ay nagdulot ng pag-akyat ng krimeng cyber. Mula nang itatag ang PNP ACG noong Marso 2013 at habang patuloy tumataas ang paggamit ng internet, kabuuang 55,572 kaso ng cybercrime at may kaugnayang krimen ang naitala. At sa pagtingin ng statistics, ang pinakamalaking pagtaas sa bilang ng kaso ng cybercrime ay naitala ng 2022 na may 13,890 kaso o 80% na pagtaas. Nakita rin ng PNP ACG ang paglitaw ng mga bagong trend at modus operandi ng cybercrime ngayong taon. Pinaunlad din ang mga cybercriminal ang mga bagong teknolohiya tulad ng non-fungible tokens, cryptocurrencies, online casinos at iba pa. Narito ang mga sumusunod na 10 pangkaraniwang krimen ng cyber. Una, online scam. Pangalawa, illegal access. Pangatlo, identity theft. Pangapat, ATM or credit card fraud. Panglima, online libel. Pang-anim, threat. Pangpito, data interference. Pangwalo, anti-photo and video voyeurism. Pangsyam, computer-related fraud. At pangsampu, unjust vexation. Ang mga nangungunang krimeng cyber na iniulat sa ACG ay naging karaniwan dahil sa pagtaas ng paggamit ng internet at sa paglipat ng mga karamihan sa mga prosesong kalakalan online. Ginagamit ng mga cybercriminal ang mga kasulukuyang kalagayan ng ating pagdepende sa paggamit ng internet. Noong panahon ng pandemya, nanloloko ang mga manlilinlang sa mga sibilyan sa pamamagitan ng SMS at mga online social platforms sa pagpapanggap bilang isang ahensya o korporasyon na nag-aalok ng libreng pera o credits mula sa mga platapormang digital na pitaka. Para sa panahong mula Enero 1 hanggang Hunyo 30 ng taong 2023, ang online selling scam ang nangunguna sa modus operandi ng cybercrime na may kabuuang 2,271 insidente para sa nasabing panahon. Ang fake receipt scam ang may pinakamababang na italang modus operandi na may kabuuhang 31 insidente. Iba't ibang modus operandi ay lumalago sa kasabay ng patuloy na pag-usbong ng teknolohiya. Kinuha ng mga kriminal ang mga pagkakataon sa pamamagitan ng paglikha ng peking mga websites at pagbebenta ng mga kalakal sa mas mababang presyo na inaakit ang mga biktima sa kanilang plano sa pamamagitan ng mga nakapukaw na advertisements at promotions. Mga madalas na ginagamit na money service business provider. Una, online wallet. Pangalawa, online banks. Pangatlo, physical banks. Pangapat, money remittance center. Panglima, crypto wallet. Mga karaniwang krimen sa business sector. Business email compromise. Ang mga cyber criminals ay nanggagaya ng isang ehekutibo ng kumpanya o tagapagkaloob at nagpapadala ng peking mga email sa mga empleyado na humihiling ng paglipat ng pondo o mga sensitibong impormasyon. Una, ang mga cyber criminal ay nangangalap ng impormasyon tungkol sa mga kumpanya sa online na mundo upang makabuo ng profile ng mga ehekutibo at empleyado sa pamamagitan ng paggamit ng peking email address. Ang mga cyber criminal ay nagpapadala ng mensahe sa isang empleyado. Hinihiling niya ang agarang tugon at ginamit ang social engineering upang ilagay ang target na tao sa ilalim ng presyon. Sa ikalawang email, ang paniniwalang CEO ay nagiging mas konkreto. Humihiling siya ng paglipat ng pondo. Pagkatapos ay ang empleyado ay naglilipat na ng pera nang hindi niya namamalayan sa account ng cyber criminal. Upang maiwasan mabiktima ng business email compromised, mag-ingat sa mga impormasyon na ibinabahagi mo online o sa social media. Huwag mag-click sa anumang bagay sa isang hindi hininging email o text message na humihiling sa iyo na i-update o i-verify ang impormasyon ng iyong account. Mag-ingat at suriin ang email address, URL at pagkakasulat na ginamit sa anumang correspondence. Mag-ingat sa mga bagay na iyong ini-download. Huwag buksan ang anumang attachment sa email mula sa isang hindi mo kilala at mag-ingat sa mga email attachments na ipinadala sa iyo. Mag-set up ng two-factor authentication sa anumang account na nagbibigay ng kakayahan nito at huwag itong i-disable. Credit card fraud. Ang pandarayang may kinalaman sa credit card ay nagaganap kapag ang isang di-otorisadong tao ay nakakuha ng access sa iyong impormasyon at ginamit ito upang makagawa ng mga pagbili. Narito ang ilang paraan kung paano nakakuha ng iyong impormasyon ang mga mandaraya. Una, pagkawala o pagnanakaw ng mga credit card. Pangalawa, pag-scheme ng iyong credit card tulad ng isang gas station pump. Pangatlo, pag-hack sa iyong computer. Pang-apat, pagtawag ukol sa pekeng mga premyo o wire transfers. Pang-lima, mga phishing attempt tulad ng pekeng mga email. Upang maiwasan mabiktima ng credit card fraud, una, ugaliing itago agad ang iyong credit card pagkatapos gamitin. Pangalawa, Huwag pumayag na masave ang iyong credit card number online. Pangatlo, maging maingat kapag nagsha-shopping online. I-check mo muna kung secured ang security ng isang website. Pang-apat, i-report agad sa bangko kapag nawala ang iyong credit card upang maiwasang magamit pa ito at sa hindi otorisadong pagbili. Pang-lima, palaging reviewin ang iyong monthly bill upang malaman kung may kinahinala o aktibidad. Point of sale, POS attack. Ang POS attack ay isang uri ng masamang software na dinisenyo upang magnakaw ng personal na impormasyon ng isang customer sa pamamagitan ng point of sale device. Ginagawa ito sa pamamagitan ng pagkolekta ng data ng payment card, kabila mga numero ng debit at credit card, mga petsa na ng pagtatapos, at mga CVV code habang ang transaksyon ay iniproseso sa POS machine. Upang maiwasan mabiktima ng point of sale, mag-install ng antivirus sa inyong point of sale system. Iwasang i-connecta ang iyong POS sa panlabas sa mga network. Kumuha ng mga eksperto sa pagpapanatili ng seguridad ng iyong system. Ang inyong mga empleyado ay dapat sumailalim sa tamang pagsasanay sa paggamit ng mga POS machine, pagkilala sa masamang aktibidad, pagtukoy sa mga sumisikap ng phishing, at pagsunod sa mga patakaran ng seguridad. Malware. Ang masamang software tulad ng mga virus, worm at trojans ay maaaring magkaroon ng epekto sa mga computer system ng isang negosyo. Magnakaw ng data, magdulot ng aberya sa operasyon, o magbigay ng hindi otorisadong access. Ito ay karaniwang kumakalat sa pamamagitan ng mga email attachments, mga nababakas na websites, at removable medias or USBs. Mga palatandaan ng iyong device ay na-infect ng malware ay kasama ang mga biglaang pop-up windows o mga alert, mabagal na performance ng computer, mga hindi kilalang programa o icon at hindi inasahang mga pag-crash. Upang maiwasan mabiktima ng malware, una, maglagay at panatilihin ng firewall at antivirus software. Pangalawa, panatiling up-to-date ang lahat ng software. Pangatlo, mag-ingat kapag binubuksan ang mga email attachments at links. Pang-apat, gumamit ng matibay na password at gamitin ang two-factor authentication. Pang-lima, i-educate ang mga empleyado tungkol sa mga banta sa cyber. Online lending app. Ang online lending na karaniwang tinatawag na pondo para sa negosyo ng mga may-ari ng negosyo ay ang pagpopondo sa pamamagitan ng mga online platform. Ilan sa palatandaan na iligal ang isang online lending app. Hindi ito rehistrado sa Securities and Exchange Commission. Masyadong mataas ang interes sa inutangan. Kadalasang nagbabanta o tinatakot ang isang taong may utang upang ito ay makabayad. Ginagamit ang iyong mga pribadong impormasyon sa paggawa ng mga hindi otorisadong aktibidad.
Online investment scam. Ito ay kapag sinusubukan kang lokohin ng mga tao na maglagak ng pera sa mga stocks, bonds, mga tala, mga commodity, salapi o maging sa tunay na ari-arian. Karaniwan nilang kinokontak ang biktima ng biglaan sa pamamagitan ng telepono o email at nag-aalok ng pagkakataon na mamuhunan sa isang pagkakataon na minsan lang sa buhay. Ito rin ay isang di-opisyal at kolaboratibong sistema na pagpapalago ng pera ng kadalasang napupukaw ng interes ng mga OFW dahil ito ay nagtataguyod ng mas mabilis na pagbabalik ng kita. Upang maiwasan ang pagiging biktima ng investment scam, dapat mong maging maingat sa mga hindi inaasahang paglapit sa iyo sa pamamagitan ng tawag o telepono, text messages, emails o isang tao na kumakatok sa iyong pinto. Mag-ingat din kung isang kumpanya ay ayaw mong tawagan sila. Huwag pansinin kung ikaw ay pinipilit na gumawa ng bilis na desisyon. Hiwasan ang pagsasagawa ng mga investment kung ang inaasahang kita ay labis na maganda upang maging totoo. Hacking. Ang pagkompromiso sa mga digital na aparato at network sa pamamagitan ng hindi otorisadong pag-access ng isang account o sistema ng computer ay tinatawag na unauthorized access o hindi otorisadong pag-access. Ang hacking din ay pwedeng magawa sa pamamagitan ng social engineering, hacking passwords, at infecting device na may kasamang malware. Upang maiwasan ang pagiging biktima ng hacking, Una, lagi mong gamitin ang malalakas na mga password. Gamitin ang alpabetikong numerikong mga karakter kasama ang isang simbolo. Palaging palitan ang iyong password bawat buwan. Laging gamitin ang two-factor authentication sa lahat ng iyong mga account kung maaari. Phishing. Ang krimeng ito ay tinatawag na panghahalina sa pamamagitan ng email, mga mensahe sa text o tawag sa telepono, kung saan ang isang layunin ng tao ay kumontak ng isang individual na nagpapanggap bilang lehitimong institusyon upang tuksuhin ang mga tao na magbigay ng mga sensitibong datos. Mga email na humihiling ng agarang aksyon, mga nakakahinalang mga attachments, at ang pinaka-espesyal ay masyado itong maganda upang maging totoo. Upang maiwasan ang pagiging biktima ng phishing, mag-ingat sa pag-click ng mga link o kahit mga litrato dahil maaaring nalalaman ito ng mga malware. Huwag buksan ang mga kahina-hinala o hindi kilalang email mula sa hindi kilalang tagapadala. Protektahan ang iyong digital na aparato sa pamamagitan ng paggamit ng security software o antivirus. Dapat mo rin gamitin ang two-factor authentication.
Huwag magbigay ng password at one-time PIN. Huwag basta maniwala o magtiwala. Magsaliksik muna kung legal ang kausap. Kung sakaling maging biktima ng phishing o hacking, mabuting ipagbigay alam sa otoridad o bigyang babala ang malalapit na kakilala. Alamin ang official email address ng tao o organisasyon. Makikita ang official na email address ng isang tao o organisasyon sa kanilang website o mga social media account. Kung hindi tutugma sa email na inyong binigay, posibleng bogus email ito. Huwag basta-basta i-click ang link. May pagka-high-tech ang ilang link na kasama sa phishing email kaya't maaring dalhin ka nito sa isang website na carbon copy ang original na webpage para kunin ang iyong password, PIN o anumang pribadong impormasyon. Huwag na huwag ibigay ang iyong pribadong impormasyon sa email. May mga protocol na isinusunod ang mga organisasyon at hindi ito bigla ang hinihingi ng pribadong impormasyon gamit ang email. Upang makasiguro, isnabin ang mga email na kukunwaring kailangan nila ng iyong impormasyon para hindi ma-hack o maisara ang iyong account. Regular na i-update ang inyong mga password. Ugaliing baguhin ang inyong mga password. I-schedule ang mga update nito sa lahat ng inyong online accounts para sa karagdagang proteksyon ng mga ito mula sa mga potensyal na atake. Tandaan, kailanman ay hindi maghihingi ang bangko sa detalye ng iyong account. Kung may transaction na kailangan gawin, hindi sila tatawag o mag-i-email sa iyo para impormahan ka.
Okay, thank you. Iyan po ay ilan lang sa mga krimen na sinosol po ng ACG, ng Anti-Cybercrime Unit. So we just focus with the business scam and crimes po. So pinakamaganda rito ang sinabi kanina, kumbaga na yung isang mga dalagahan. Sinabi kanina, wag basta maniniwala at magtitiwala. So, pag may sinabi ang mister nyo, galing kami sa meeting, huwag kayo basta maniniwala. Ha? Kaya yung may mga asawa dyan, check nyo lagi yung whereabout ng inyong mister, baka may location yan para maniwala, basta huwag agad magtitiwala. But anyway, yung kidding aside, so this is just a prevalent crime na nai-encounter po ng mga ng ACG. So, yung teknolohiya, hindi na ho natin yan mapipigilan. Yung pag-advance ng technology, of course, ano ba ang purpose ng pag-advance of technology? This is, of course, to ease the life of every individual. Kung before, pumupunta pa tayo sa bangko, o nakipag-transact tayo physically o personally, ngayon, through online, through computers, hindi na. So most of deposit natin or transaction natin o paghanap ng trabaho or what, or financial transactions is done through web or cyber. So, hindi ho natin maalis na pwede pong makompromise po yung ating cyber security. So in that case, huwag niyo na pong hintayin na kayo ay maging biktima at maging aming kliyente. Kasi sabi ko nga, marami ang hindi nagbibigay ng atensyon sa mga gantong issue sa cyber, tulong na sila ay magiging biktima na rin. Then, continuous naman yung awareness program namin na we do conduct also mga seminars sa eskwelahan, iba't ibang kumpanya, iba't ibang negosyo, iba't ibang ahensya to inform them about the presence of the cybercrime, especially in a era na ngayon advanced na masyado. So in this case, on the business sector, in the business industry, most of their activity of financial transaction is done through web and the use of IT equipment. So please do ensure, pera nyo yan, pinaghirapan nyo, planuhin nyo, kung saan nyo ilalagak yan, and be sure na safe talaga. And you just transact with a legitimate or legit company. Alamin nyo muna yung background ng kumpanya. Nakakasiguro ba kayo? And gaya na sinabi ko kanina, even the legit company can be also compromised or they can also fall as a victim. Marami pong ganyan. Ang tinatarget po ng ating mga suspect o yung mga criminals, hardened criminals of course, ay yung pang mga kilalang establishmento. Dahil mas maladi silang makakahikayat ng mabibiktima. Nakita nyo naman po kanina, mayroong mga bangko na nagiging biktima rin po sila. Likewise, we also conduct surveillance and at presently, meron din po kami mga sinusurvey po ngayong sinusurveillance po ng mga money transfer. Yung iba't ibang merchant involving dun sa money transfer po kasi there will be utilized, tinitingnan po namin if there's a possible conspiracy. Dahil talamak na po yung nagpapadala ng pera kung kanino, then it turned out na meron din pala silang empleyado na gumagawa ng ibang diskarte. So, hindi natin masaset aside na isang established na kumpanya is talagang purely on track siya na maganda yung ginagawa ng kanyang empleyado. Only the platform of the company is napakaganda but definitely we cannot assure or even the company cannot assure how o yung kanilang mga empleyado is what, kung ano ba yung kanilang background dyan, is the reason why na pumasok siya if he has a personal interest in doing so. So, before I close with my presentation and I give it the floor to my two personnel para ma-elaborate sa inyo, ano pa ma-discuss sa inyo, unti-unti yung talagang mga issues and concern as to cybercrime or related sa business sector. So once again, thank you po sa pag-imbita sa organizer and we do hope na yung pagkakataong ito, masabi nyo rin po sa ating mga kababayan pag uwi nyo sa pamilya nyo o yung mga anak nyo na merong anti-cybercrime unit dito sa Davao na handang tumulong sa inyo. Kasi po, ayaw din namin sa kapulisan na especially dito sa Davao, we want Davao City or the Davao region to be a cybercrime free. Walang ganito sanang malaking issue. Kasi meron, aside sa mga ganito sa business sector, we also encountering problem po dun sa mga photo and mga pictures sa voyeurism. Marami po yan. And one also, I just want to, but I will no longer mention the name of the school, which is, I know, baka known na rin sa inyo, but I will not disclose or divulge the name of the school, which is very known for bullying cases. Merong dito, no longer mention, pero there's some, a lot of issues with the concern school about bullying issue sa mga bata. So hindi naman natin maalis yan na karamihan sa atin dito, we do have son and daughters na nag-aaral. So, Sana gabayan nyo rin yung anak nyo. So, dagdag ko lang to, gabayan nyo anak nyo pag uwi nyo sa bahay, and after class, kausapin nyo sila. May problema ba sa school or what? This is not related with the business, business presentation rather, but this is also serve as a warning and also to those parents. So please talk with your children and know their welfare, especially when after the school, alamin nyo. Kasi nagiging very yung issue na yun, yung incident na yan is very alarming. I do have a son and daughters. Same as you. Sana tignan nyo. And once again, gentlemen, ladies, especially to Sir Max, for inviting us to come over, and of course, very disappointing time na mabigyan kami to promote the ACG, as well as to cooperate and participate in this first ever Mindanao Traders Expo. Sana masundan pa to. Napakaganda. I congratulate them. Thank you at magandang hapon ulit po sa inyo lahat.
Thank you very much, Police Colonel Ricardo Punzalan. Now, may we call on Mr. Max Guinness and Mr. Mario De La Serna to award the plaque of Leadership Award to Police Colonel Ricardo Punzalan. Mindanao Traders Expo 2023 is awarding this leadership award to Police Colonel Ricardo Punzalan, a Regional Chief PNP Regional Anti-Cybercrime Unit. Now for our next speaker, may I request your presence on stage, Police Major Ray Vincent Magto, Assistant Chief of PNP Regional Anti-Cybercrime Unit, Region 11. Let's give a round of applause, please.
Thank you. Mayong buntag. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Power! Sorry. It's just a little joke lang. So actually, I am Police Major Ray Vincent Neri Magto. I am the Assistant Regional Chief for Regional Anti-Cybercrime Unit 11. So may ganun na introduction kamay kasi I myself, I consider myself na trader. I've been trading with stock market then since 2010 and with cryptocurrency since 2017. So that's why I am not new to these discussions or to these expos. I'll be discussing to you salient features lang of what is our unit, what is our law pertaining to cybercrime, and how we could apply this law with regards to this group or to this topic natin. So when we say cybercrime, masyadong malaki yun siya. It is where crime and technology collides. So whenever a crime is committed through, by, and with the use of ICT or the information and communication technology is already considered as a cybercrime. So a short briefing lang sa sarili ko. So So I am a trained anti-money laundering investigator, financial investigator with the Anti-Money Laundering Council of the Philippines. I'm also a trained cryptocurrency investigator of the Interpol of Singapore. So short lang to, madali lang po to. It's just an introduction to the law itself. So, cybercrime landscape of the Philippines. 10175, which will i-discuss ko later on. And the creation of the PNP Anti-Cybercrime Group. So, disclaimer muna, this report or research was conducted by We Are Socials and Data Portal. So it is a readily available data online if you'd like to have a copy of it. So, paano na, bago tayo pumunta sa landscape natin sa Pilipinas, let's go through on the global perspective muna. So worldwide, as of January 2023, meron ng 8.01 billion katao. Out of which, may 8.4 billion mobile cellular connections. Sasabihin nyo, sir, bakit mas malaki yung mobile compared sa population? I think alam naman natin, there are individuals that there are more than one device. Diba? Meron sa atin 2, 3, 4. So it connotes connection. And out of this 8.01 billion katao, merong 5.16 billion unique internet users. Out of this again, we have 4.76 billion active social media accounts. So makita nyo, I am trying to show to you the global perspective para pagdating natin mamaya later on sa part ng discussion ko, you'll able to grasp ganun pala ang Pilipinas. So makikita natin dito, internet users all around the world on a regional perspective. So nandito tayo sa Southeastern Asia. So as on a population to internet user na ratio, amounting tayo to 10% ng population natin. On a regional perspective po yan. Lahat yan nakakonect ang 10% lang. Dito naman makikita natin with regards naman sa social media users compared sa actual population natin. Ito, 63.7% tayo. That composes the entire 63% of the entire population ng Southeastern Asia region. Dito, makikita nyo, global share natin sa social media accounts, social media users. Meron kayo, I think may nakita kayo na mga vloggers online. Foreign vloggers coming to the Philippines. Bakit? Because if you see of all the data, Southeastern Asia, Eastern Asia, and Southern Asia, it's already 50% of the global number of social media accounts. So diba, sabi nga nila, if you'd like more views, come to Asia. Ito yung dahilan kung bakit andito sila sa atin. Not necessarily Philippines, but other countries within the Asian continent. Diba, may nagka-issue nga ng mga vlogger na they are trying to exploit a certain tattoo artist in Luzon. So that's one of the typical examples talaga how social media works. So they are taking advantage of it, ini-exploit nila. Mobile connectivity, same. 136% more than the total population natin. Di ba sabi niyo, sir, bakit 136? Dapat 100% lang. So same reason kanina, there are individuals or na more than one ang device. May 2, may 3. And now, let's go to the Philippine perspective. So as of January 2023, there are about 117 million Pinoys. Out of this, merong 49.2% babae. Doon naman 50.8% ang lalaki. So for this, it connotes 48.2% sa mga Pinoy naninirahan sa urban areas. Out of that, merong more or less na 390 ka Pinoy every square meter, every square kilometer. So ito ang next ipapakita natin is yung paano natin tayo Pinoy, paano tayo activities natin online. So as of January 2023 again, kasi doon naman nagbe-base to, a typical Pinoy spends around 9 hours and 15 minutes online. So disregard na to kung anong ginagawa. Nagso-surfing, browsing, nag-access ng mga accounts, nagda-download, whatsoever. So typically, ito ang na-spend time natin online. So, out of this 116.5 million na Pinoy, meron 168.3 million na devices sa Pilipinas. Out of that, ito pa rin data natin siya. So makikita natin, ang 48.2%, yan pa rin yung urbanization. Meaning, yan yung karamihan ng Pinoy, yan yung percentage of the total population ng Pinoy na nasa urban areas. So meaning, bakit significant ang urban areas? Because of the data connection. So ito, ang mobile connectivity. We have 168.3 million. Out of which, meron tayong increment ng 10 million per year. So every year, ini-expect to na nagkakaroon ng increase ng 10 million. So ito are the most often or the most used social media platforms. Although dito, according sa researcher, hindi lang naisama si YouTube. But other than YouTube, nandito na rin yung lahat. Of course, Facebook, typical, Facebook. And I think, naman lahat siguro, familiar naman lahat. And this, ang demographic ni, based sa ads ni metadata. Ni Meta. So ito yung pinakamalaking audience. Connote, extending from 18 to 34 years old. So ito ang usual na mga audiences natin with regards sa social media, sa Facebook lang alone. And ito naman, this shows the percentage ng mga tao sa Pilipinas that are aware pertaining on cryptocurrency, mobile payments or e-wallets, and online bankings and investment. So with this, I'd like to commend yung organizer natin. At least, hopefully, by next year, lalaki na po to. I was, during one of my training in Shanghai, China, doon mo makikita that they are already ahead of us. Kasi even a street vendor, already cashless na sila. They are already using the WeChat Pay. They are paying through QR codes na. So with this, we are hoping na mag-increase to ang percentage. So now, before we go to the discussion, siguro marami naman dito ang nakaabot ng mga medyo may consciousness na way back 2000. Has anyone ever heard the word I love you virus? Yon. So, alam niyo naman siguro paano ang story nun. So, way back 2000, somewhere in May 2000, so a certain student was able to, deploy a script. So, a virus yun siya. So, it spread through worldwide. Even the House of Commons ng United Kingdom and the Pentagon ng US have to shut down. So, all in all, in a span of 20 years, nag-create siya ng 20 billion US dollars worth ng damages. So Pinoy yon, Pinoy. So what I'm trying to say is, wag ismulin ang Pinoy. Kayang-kaya ng Pinoy. Sa simple script, kung i-consider nga ng iba, kiddie script lang yung ginawa niya, but still, it amassed around 20 billion US dollar of damages. So now, I'd like to present to you, because of that incident, that perpetrator or attacker, hindi siya na-persecute for the very reason that we do not have the law to prosecute that time. So that is why that incident led to the enactment of this law, the RA 10175, or better known as the Cybercrime Prevention Act of 2012. So with this is an exact copy. Ang kagandahan kasi nito, this law is an exact copy of the Budapest Convention on Cybercrime. So with that, nagkaroon siya ng mga specific offenses. But it does not mean specific na yun lang din ang ano niya, yun lang tututukan niya. It encompasses a larger scale. So allow me to discuss to you the first category. Offenses against confidentiality, integrity, and availability of computer data and system. So unang-una, illegal access, hindi familiar. But when we say hacking, I think everyone agrees what it means. So hacking, yun yung layman's term. But legal terms, ito yung illegal access. So it's the unauthorized access of a computer system. So whenever si boyfriend or si girlfriend may access siya sa account ni boyfriend, so as long as may consent, so there's nothing, there is no violation. But the moment the consent was retracted or removed, there's already a violation. So illegal interception. So I think everyone here knows VPN. Who has an idea of VPN? So yun. One thing I'd like to is that avoid using free VPNs. So there's no such thing as free. So when you are not paying for something, you are not the customer. You are the goods. You are the product. So data interference, so same lang din sila. Dito lang sa data interference is that this is a typical incident wherein the data itself was altered and was damaged or deleted. So sa system, when we system, it's the computer itself that was attacked. So it could be either the installation of malware, a virus, a worm, or whatever that has a specific script on how to deal or to damage the system itself. So misuse, madali na yan siya intindihin from the word itself. It connotes the using of a ICT devices out of what it is intended for. So, cyber squatting, like what our chief said kanina, that even online, I believe some of the previous speakers are connected with the brokerage that were using online platforms. So most probably, some of them, like what our chief said, there are times that they are victimized. Attackers would tend to copy their websites, create fake websites, and pretend to be them in luring individuals, luring investors or traders. Next is computer-related forgery. I think everyone has an idea kung anong meron sa recto. Yung paggawaan ng birth certificate, if you want to be a cum laude, you could simply get a new transcript of records. If you'd like to have a new birth certificate or you'd like to add some credits to your scores or to your grades, you could go to these places. So with that, yun yung coverage ng computer-related forgery. It's the act of forging the data, the document itself. Next is computer-related fraud. Yung phishing. Pag sinabing phishing, I think alam naman ng lahat. So, typical example dito is yung phishing. Business email compromise. Those actions or attacks perpetrated through by alteration or deletion of a computer data or program. Next is computer-related identity theft. So this is one of the incidences ngayon, especially nowadays na medyo marami ang accounts that were compromised. So the moment they are compromised, account owners tend to take it lightly. Bahala na, wala namang mawawala doon, wala namang mawawala. But they forgot that one essential thing na meron doon sa accounts natin. Ano yon? It's our personal identity. So marami pumupunta sa office, sir, I'd like to file a case against
my best friend. Bakit mama problema? Kasi naghingi siya ng 30,000, pinadalhan ko, ngayon ayaw niya na akong bayaran. Only to find out, si best friend pala, na-hack pala ang account niya. But si BFF, ayaw maniwala na na-hack, kakasuhan pa rin daw niya. So, it's a tedious process. But still, may incident, so we, the law enforcement, will have to act on it. So lastly, dito, online libel, ka naman to siya. So, same provisions pa rin siya under Article 355. Ang kaibahan na niya sa traditional libel is that it is done online. So, ito naman other provisions po siya sa aiding and abetting and attempting to commit cybercrime. So, I'd like to introduce to you this section 6. This is one of the very important salient feature ng batas na to. For us here, traders, in the event that there are incidences na, sabihin na natin, napasok kayo sa investment scam, and it was done online, and it was done through ICT, which is ICT naman talaga yun, through applications, through websites. So, ang ikakaso natin doon, it could be either estafa, syndicated estafa, or large-scale estafa. In relation to the Section 6 of 10175. What's so salient about this provision is that any acts or any violations na maiko-connect for Section 6 would be punishable 1 degree higher than what was provided for. So kung sabihin natin mag-syndicated siya or mag-large-scale estafa, there's a great chance na i-extend siya higher, pwede na rin siyang non-bailable. So I'd like to introduce you now to our unit. Through RA 10175 Section 10, it directs the PNP and the NBI to establish a dedicated unit to enforce the Anti-Cybercrime Act. So dito, ididiretso ko na lang. So nationwide, we have 16 regional anti-cybercrime units. Pang 17 yung sa National Capital Region. So for Region 1, we have in La Union. Region 2, in Tugigaraw City. Region 3, sa Pampanga. Cordillera is in Baguio City. 4A, sa Calamba, Laguna. Region 5 sa Camp Ola sa Legazpi, Region 4B, it's in Oriental Mindoro. Region 6, it's in Iloilo City. 7 naman sa Cebu City, 8 it's in Palo, Leyte. 9 sa Zamboanga, 10 is in Cagayan de Oro. 11 kami is in Davao City. Nasa likod po kami ng Central Post Office, katabi namin yung ongoing construction ng isang condominium building. So in 12, it's in General Santos City. So in Caraga, it's in Butuan City. And for the Bangsamoro Autonomous Region, it's in Parang, Maguindanao. So like that, we also have established provincial cyber response team. So Pangasinan, Tarlac, Rizal, Cavite, Palawan, Bacolod, Negros Oriental, Tagbilaran, Bohol, Malaybalay City, Bukidnon, Camiguin, Isabela, Naga, Camsur, Camnorte, Masbate, Sorsogon, Catanduanes, Iligan City, and we have one dedicated for Davao City Cyber Response Team. So, and lastly, sa Sultan Kudarat. I personally showed this so that in the event na magkaroon kayo ng problema, should you have any problems pertaining to cybercrime, alam nyo kung saan kayo pwede pumunta. So functions ng ACG, conduct cybercrime investigation and filing of appropriate charges, and also conduct anti-cybercrime police operations. Aware naman kayo doon sa mga malalakihan na mga police operation na nangyayari yung sa mga anti-hub scam sa Manila. So those are our colleagues from the National Capital Region. We also conduct computer, video, and mobile forensic. Yung mga naka-display dyan are some of our equipments used in conducting the said examinations. And we also conduct cybersecurity research, publication of cybersecurity tips, and vulnerability assessment and penetration testing. Any questions? Wala. Posting of personal conversations. Okay, ma'am. Thank you for that question, ma'am. Actually, posting of personal conversation, it's a conversation between two parties na alone. So ang privy lang dapat doon sa conversation na doon is between point A, Mr. A and Mr. B lang. So the moment pag i-post mo yan outside without the consent of the other or the other party, so it's already a violation of the Data Privacy Act, which is our RA 10173. Pag pinost pa po niya, it will be aggravated as a violation naman doon sa section, pwede ipasok doon sa section 6 ng RA 10175. So ganun po ang sistema ng pag-ano natin with regard sa prosecution. Hindi siya dalawang kaso, ma'am, but i-connect lang siya. Anything else? Wala na po. So, that ends my presentation. Thank you and maayong hapon sa tanan.
Thank you very much, sir. We will also have our panel discussion later, so you can ask your questions later. Now, may we present our next speaker, Police Lieutenant Rian Amaba, Cyber Forensic Officer of PNP Regional Anti-Cybercrime Unit, Region 11.
Actually, parang wala naman ako kailangan discuss. It's already crystal clear discussed by our chief and yung aming assistant chief po. May joke din pala ako dapat kaso naunahan ako ni sir Pero subukan ko, baka bumenta pa rin. Pag nagtanong po ako, sabihin niyo power. Power lang. Response po tayo. Good morning, everyone. Lakas po. Sayang yung ballpen na nakuha natin. Good morning, everyone. Sino ditong gustong yumaman? Basta open-minded kayo. Pero hindi po yun yung topic ko. Pagdating sa investment, the only reason ba tayo nag-invest is to earn money. Tama po ba? Tama. Wala namang nag-invest sa isang negosyo na gusto mong mag-ubos ng pera. Siyempre, the main purpose ng pag-invest mo is makagain ka ng profit. And that profit is yung ginagamit mo on your living. Then, the question is, how secured your finances? Paano ka nakaka-assured na yung pinag-ipunan mo, hard-earned money mo yan pinagtrabahuan mo ng matagal yan bago mo naipon at ipasok sa isang investment. So, paano mo siya poprotektahan? Yun yung ibibigay nating discussion ngayon. Okay po. Operator pa. Yan. A brief introduction of myself po. I am Rian, hindi po Rian Ramos, Rian Amaba. Ako po ang Chief Digital Forensic Section ng RACU 11. Some of my schoolings, certificates, training, and seminars, as shown, I'm a graduate of computer science. Then some seminars of Cisco Networking Academy, and currently finishing my certification for teaching program professional. I am also a teacher po. I'm in academy or academe for almost 5 to 6 years na rin po. I've been teaching in college. But prior to become a police officer, ako po ay isang high school and elementary teacher din po. Next. Next. Okay. Favorite partner ni X, kasi nga specializations ko daw is mathematics So X, partner ni X is Y, the most favorite variables na ginagamit natin during math subject. Why? Bakit? Lagi yan ang unang tanong. Sa WH question, yan lagi nating, yan yung most kilala. Bakit? Why? Bakit siya? Bakit hindi ako? Di ba yung mga ganon? Bakit ako na biktima? Bakit ko kailangan mag-ipon? Bakit ako nag-invest dito? Ba't hindi dun sa kabila? Those are the questions na pumapasok sa isip natin. Pag nabiktima tayo, bakit ako nabiktima? Ano bang nagawa kong mali? Then, dahil alam na natin yung why, doon, manirealize natin or doon tayo matututo. Ano yung pagkakamali natin? What is that why na dapat na hindi natin nagawa for us not to become a victim? Why? Why there is so many victim of cybercrimes? Bakit napakadami? Imaginein mo, nag-start lang naman ang batas natin. 2013, anti-cybercrime law. But based on the statistics, napaka-taas nung increase crimes related to cybercrime. Bakit? Mas inungusan niya pa yung theft, robbery, the murder, the most na nangyayari, mostly crimes na nangyayari sa atin. Bakit ganon kabilis ang pag-increase ng mga krimen na nakag-involve sa cyber? Una, trusting nature of us, Filipinos. Napakadali natin magtiwala eh. Totoo lang. Lalo na sino yung mga nag-abroad. Sino po dito yung nakapag-abroad na nag-OFW before or may pamilya or may kakilala. Di ba pag na dun, uy, kababayan, kamusta na? Kahit di mo kayo magkakilala. Diba? Kababayan, uy, punta ka sa may pagsasalo-salo yung grupo ng mga Pilipino. Pero di mo kilala yun, ha? Because that is our nature. May nakilala ka online, nakachat mo. Uy, parehas tayo ng apelido. Siguro magkaanak tayo. Kasi yan yung naging officer ko, yan yung lagi ko nababasa sa message eh. Naalala nila ako nung officer na. Pero nung hindi pa, nila ako kilala. So yun nga, di ba? Nagme-message sa'yo. Uy, pinsan kita. Pero alangan man tanongin mo, sige nga po, pahingin na birth certificate. I-trace out ko lang kung talaga magkakilala tayo or mag-aarak tayo. Di ba? Hindi naman. So tayo, pag may nagsabi niyan, uy, sagot natin pinsan. Kasi magkapilito tayo eh. Maaaring meron tayong iisang dugong nananalaytay sa ating mga katawan. Ikaw pala yung aking long-lost siblings. Di ba? Yan ang nature natin, mga Pilipino. Especially tayo mga Pilipino, bilis natin magtiwala. May nakilala tayo online, inalok tayo ng negosyo. Nagsabi siya na mga ganito yung pwede mong kitain. Yung 500 mo, sa loob ng isang linggo, gagawin ko 500,000 yan. Dahil ikaw, gusto mong kumita. At seems legit naman, kasi mabait naman yung yung profile picture niya, maganda siya eh. May mga post siyang sasakyan. Mayaman to, di ako lolokohin ito. So nagtitiwala tayo. Nagtitiwala tayo dun sa mga taong nakikilala natin online na di talaga natin na-assess or na-verified. Meron pa. Yung may mga kumare tayo. Mare, sali ka rito sa paluwagan. Ano yung sasagot natin doon? Paluwagan, di ba? Online paluwagan, uso yan ngayon. Meron kami isang kliyente, 500,000 sa online paluwagan ang natalo sa kanya. Ito may sabihin ako, joke po ulit ito, baka seryosohin nyo. Paluwagan. Si kumare, paluwagan. Sabi niya, Mare, pas ako dyan. Talo ako, 5 na anak mo eh. Ay, joke lang po yan Gets niyo po ba yan? All for convenience. Technology. What is computer? Di ba? Pagdating sa technology. Computer, a set of programs with codes with the purpose to make our life easier at para mapabilis, for convenience, for at our ease. Diba? Before, the first computing device is the abacus. Ginagamit ang computer, the supercomputers before, para mag-measure ng distance. Ginagamit siya sa mga military. O syempre, pag magkakaroon tayo ng missile attacks or the rocket launching, kailangan alam mo yung computation based on the distance. That is a computing method before. Kaya kung gagamitin natin traditional manners, magko-compute sila. So because of the technology, na-invento yung computers. And those computers is nag-evolve pa. From supercomputers to computers, desktop, laptop, at ngayon, paliitan na. Even your cell phones, lahat ng kailangan mo is nandyan na. Yung connecting with other people through social medias, through calls, text, pati yung pera mo nasa cellphone na ngayon. Di ba mas madali, mas mabilis? Tapos, para hindi ka nalalabas, kung meron kang transaction, or kung meron kang online purchase na ginawa, you don't need to go to the store para bumili. Kailangan mo lang, just click the store na gusto mong pagbilhan, then purchase the item using your mobile phones. At doon, for convenience natin na yun, na gusto natin ang buhay natin ay napakadali lang, walang hirap. Hindi ko na kailangan lumabas, kahit nasa bahay lang. Because of that, nakita ito ng mga cyber criminals na paging way nila para lokohin tayo. Lack of awareness, no security orientation. I always believe that prevention is always better than cure. Bakit pa natin hihintayin tayo ay mabiktima? Kung pwede nating maagapan na hindi tayo maging biktima. This lack of awareness, ito yung nagiging problema ng bawat kababayan natin nagiging biktima. Kasi pag tinanong mo, bakit po kayo nag-engage? Kasi po hindi ko po alam. Hindi ko po alam na pwede po pala ako maging biktima. Hindi ko po alam na modus po pala ng mga cyber attackers or cyber criminals yun. One example, sa bawat client namin, she's a store owner. Meron siyang negosyo, sari-sari store, tapos nabiktima siya nung sa coffee ko. Ay, di pala tayo bayad dito. Yung isang coffee. Sa coffee. Okay. Ay, bilis. 10 minutes. Okay, sige. Bibilisan ko. Okay. Itong itong scam na to, itong client na to, or itong complainant natin na pumunta sa opisina, nabiktima po ako, nag-message po kasi sa akin na ako daw po nanalo ng 500,000. Tama, 500,000, 4 million. 4 million. Sabi natin 4 million. Nanalo po ako ng 4 million sa raffle ng coffee ko. The first question is, Ma'am, nag-join ka po ba sa raffle ng coffee ko? Surprisingly, she answered, hindi po, pero lagi po ako bumibili ng kape. Kasi po may sari-sari store po ako. Awareness. Akala niya, forget, ikaw ay bumibili ng kape, automatically, meron ka ng raffle ticket. Mananalo ka na ng 4 million. Hindi po ganun yun. At dahil, isa pa sa mga tricks na ginagawa ng ating mga cyber criminals, yung inaagad ka, yung pinipressure ka, Ma'am, kailangan mo na magpadala ng initial payment for the processing fee. Kung hindi, ma'am, ibibigay namin sa iba. At dahil dyan, yung tinatawag nating greediness. Dahil ikaw, because of your greediness, gusto mong kumita ng malaki. Okay lang siguro maglabas ako ng 100,000 para sa processing fee. Kasi 4 million to, oh. Ano ba naman yung 100,000 sa 4 million na pwede kong makuha once na ma-process na? Pero hindi isang beses lang sila nahingi ng processing fee. Continuous yan. Hanggang sa umabot na ng 500,000, yung napapadala niya doon sa nagpapanggap na nagpa-process nung kanyang claims, nung kanyang premyo. Until, kinompront niya, ayun na, di na siya nireplyan. Blinak na siya. At sometimes tayo, syempre, we want to earn money for ourselves and for our families. Tama po ba? Wala namang dito na nagtatrabaho just for fun. Lahat tayo, we do our best for our family and for ourselves, di ba? Nagkakataon na dahil sa desperasyon natin, nag-i-invest tayo sa mga negosyo na malaki yung return. Di ba? May mga investment na, yung 500 mo, ipasok mo sa company namin, kikita ka ng 100%. In less than a month. Diba? May mga meron pa silang papatunay daw na yung company nila is legit, na nagpipicture pa sila na may mga magagandang sasakyan, malalaking bahay. Be careful with that po. Tandaan nyo, walang negosyo na instantly malaki kaagad ang return ng earnings mo. Kahit ngayon mga franchising, di ba? Walang mga company. Hindi yan instantly na ibabalik yung kanilang investment. Same as, I know, sa tradings, di ba? Hindi naman instantly, pag pinasok mo yung pera mo sa crypto or sa tradings, is instantly, doblado, babalik yung pera mo. And responsible use of online accounts. Siyempre, kailangan yung ating mga accounts, social media accounts, bank accounts, lahat yan dapat secured. Alam mo kung paano gamitin. Alam mo kung ano yung passwords na dapat mong gagamitin. Una-una, dapat it's a combination of characters, numbers, at dapat yung password mo, walang kinalaman sa'yo. The hacker, ang una niyang gagawin para mapasok niya yung account mo is lahat ng pwedeng gamitin na may kinalaman sa'yo. Your birthday, wedding anniversary, the name of your children, your name, the name of your wife. Siyempre ganon. The more na mas hindi naiintindihan yung password mo, the more na mas secure yun. And never ever use same password to all of your accounts. Kasi once na-compromise ang account mo, all of your accounts, mako-compromise na. Ma-access na ng hacker. And be careful in connecting free Wi-Fi. Yun, dito yung mahilig sa free Wi-Fi. Yun, may umamin. Siyempre, i-connect mo yung account mo yung device mo. I-connect mo yung device mo dun sa Wi-Fi na yun. And you don't know na pag nakakonect na yun doon, meron na siyang kakayahan na ma-intercept yung device mo kasi connected na kayo Kung hacker ang naglagay ng free Wi-Fi na yon, instantly, once you nag-connect ka dun sa Wi-Fi niya, kaya niya nang kontrolin yung phone mo. Especially yung mga contacts and important information na nakasave sa iyong device. Personal account or system security loopholes that can be exploited by the criminals. There is no perfect security sa atin. Walang 100% secured. Lahat yan may loopholes. At that loopholes, yung hinahanap ng mga cyber criminals para makapasok sila. Para maloko nila tayo. People can fall victim to cyber financial fraud through various tactics employed by cyber criminals. Since I have only limited time, na-discuss naman ito during the presentation of the chief and the assistant chief. So the phishing and spear phishing, spoofing, malware and ransomware, online shopping scams, investment scams, identity theft, social engineering, fake tech support. Fake tech support, ito yung, kung di pa kayo familiar dito sa word na to, ito yung kunwari may nahack na account. Then may nag-post ka na your account has been hacked. Di ba may mga nag-offer. Kaya ko pong i-retrieve yung inyong account. Pabayaran nyo lang po ako. But, in the end, di niya talaga kaya. Di niya talaga ma-retrieve yung account mo. Pinerahan ka lang niya. At the worst thing is, paano kung ibinigay mo yung information sa kanya at i-hack niya yun? Retrieve niya para gamitin yung account mo sa pang-i-scam sa iba. The charity scams, na most commonly linto. Tayo nga kasi meron tayong pusong malambot. Tayong mga Pilipino. Diba? Sino nakakita dito sa kanilang social media accounts na please help itong anak ko. May picture pa ng anak niya na nagdadialysis or nagsasuffer sa isang malubhang karamdaman. And they were asking for charity. Imagine niyo katulad ng na-mention ni Sir, magpadala ka ng 100 sa 1,000. Diba? Kung 100 pesos lang, tapos 1,000 na katao. Social media, no? All over the world yan. Hindi lang yan sa Pilipinas, sa ibang country. Mababasa nila yan. 100 pesos lang for 1,000 people. 100,000 kaagad yun. Siyempre, hindi lang naman 1,000 ang gumagamit ng social media. Apakadami. So be careful. Hindi ko naman sinasabi magdamo tayo ha, but di ba, let's check first. Verify everything na nakikita natin sa social media, sa computers. Hindi lahat ng nakikita natin online is legit. Magkaroon tayo ng verifications and assessment. This is the most important. Don't worry, patapos na po ako. This is the most important. The cybersecurity and the cyber safety. Ano nga ba pinagkaiba ng sinabi nating cybersecurity and cyber safety? When we say or you talk about security, ito yung mga ginagamit nating tools on how we protect our system, our device, like the firewalls, the anti-malware, the antivirus, anti-ransomware applications. Doon pumapasok si cybersecurity. Those applications or tools na ginagamit natin para protektahan yung ating accounts, yung ating device, yung ating social media accounts. Doon pumapasok si cybersecurity. So, sino naman si cyber safety? O ano naman ang function ni cyber safety? Cyber safety is the person, tayo. Our behavior. Ano ba natin, how responsible we are in securing the safety of our accounts, of our device. Ano ba? Connect ka ba ng connect sa free wifi, sa lahat na napupuntahan mo? Or gumagamit ka ba ng password na 123456 sa iyong social media accounts? Sorry kasi victim, din ako niyan guilty ako niyan. Kasi before, 123456QWERTY. Yun lang po kasi yung password ko So, nung nasa cybercrime ako, mali pala yung aking Kasi makakalimutin Ba? Para mas madali, yung 123456QWERTY. Yun. At nga sinabi ko, security is not enough. Hindi yan enough para protectionan ang yung device, ang iyong pera. Kasi, talking about business years about investment. Dahil sa dami ng natutunan natin ngayong araw na to, in terms of investment, forex trades, and cryptocurrency, road for millionaire na kayo niyan. Payaman na kayo niyan. So, pag-usapan natin ngayon, paano natin protectionan yung kayamanan ninyo na pinaghirapan. So, in safety, in security, it's not enough. Enough na meron kang tools na ginagamit to protect your device. You also need the cyber safety. As a user, as a individual. With these two, hindi man 100%, mas mataas yung protection na pwedeng maibigay sa'yo in securing the finances that you have, your device. Kasi yun yung mahalaga. Once na na-hack na account mo, di mo masasabi, in a span of a minute or two, limas lahat ng pinaghirapan mo. Ganun po kabilis. At 1 minute na lang po pala ako. At para lang po may idea kayo kung paano yung ginagawa pag nagkaroon tayo na-involve tayo sa isang cyber financial fraud. Mabilisan lang to. Kung si complainant, naging victim ng paluwagan. Yung paluwagan niya yung sinesend niya through GCash. Or di niya kilala yung tao na to meet niya lang siya online. So, through GCash. Because of the Data Privacy Act, even though we have the number of that person na nang-scam sa'yo, hindi po natin kagad mahihingi ang information na yan. Because of the Data Privacy Act. Sa bangko, ganun din. Kung meron naka-experience dito na na-hack yung account niya, tapos i-transfer yung pera niya sa isang bank account, kahit mag-request ka kay bangko, hindi niya kaya ibibigay yan because of the bank secrecy law naman. So what we do in cybercrime, kailangan nating mag-request sa court ng cyber warrant to disclose computer data. This warrant, minamandato niya na once na naka-receive ka nito or the institution, kailangan mong magbigay, kailangan mong i-disclose yung information owned by that GCash number or bank account. Ganun po ang proseso sa atin sa pag-file ng complaint. Kailangan natin may file yung complaint, i-request natin ng warrant to disclose para yung information owned by that number or account is may bigay sa atin to that information to be admissible sa court. Medyo maproseso po kasi marami tayong batas sa Pilipinas. na nagpoprotekta din sa seguridad ng bawat isa. Yan po. Nabit ko po ba yung time ko? I would like to give thanks to the organizer na bigyan kami ng time to be part of this expo na ang mandato namin is to aware everyone the possibilities of cybercrime. If you have questions, clarifications, or queries sa tingin ninyo kayo ay nabiktima or on process na binibiktima kayo ngayon, meron tayong help desk booth po dyan. Any concerns in relation to cybercrime, pwede po natin kayong matulungan. Kung meron po kayo sa tingin nyo, lalo na yung mga nasa investment, kung sa tingin niyo is legit or what, or may iba sa inyo na naging biktima. Kahit hindi po financial relation, kahit kung cyber libel man yan or unjust vexations, meron po tayong booth dito. We are more than willing to assist po sa inyong mga concerns. And doon sa booth din po namin sa cybercrime, may kita nyo po yung mga ginagamit nating tools. Meron tayong forensic tools na ginagamit sa pagpo-forensic ng mga devices po natin. Same as yung ginagamit nating vest during the operations. Cybercrime po ay hindi lang po pa computer ha. Baka iniisip niyo po, mga nerd and geek po kami na nakaupo lang kami sa lamesa. Di po, nagkaroon po tayo ng operations, nag-implement po tayo ng search warrant and warrant of arrest sa mga criminals na nag-violate sa cybercrime law. Yun lang po at maraming salamat po.
Thank you very much, sir. What an enlightening session on cybersecurity. Now let's rev up our trading engines again after our final speaker. But before that, let's have our next raffle again. The lucky winner will receive a merchandise from Lironex. So let's start. The lucky winner is M021. M021. Okay, again, M021. Okay. May we also call the owner of the missing keys? Missing Kitako keys? Okay, so for the owner, you can proceed to for the technical team booth. You can claim it there. For our last speaker, with an impressive background in Forex and FinTech advisory, corporate and financial sales, marketing strategy, and keynote speaking spanning over 15 years, she is a true trailblazer. Her entrepreneurial journey and remarkable achievements solidify her positions as a sought-after industry expert. Prepare to be inspired by the esteemed senior account manager of WeTrade as she will provide her insights on trading. Let's learn from her experience with Miss Sheila Morales. Let's give her a round of applause, please.
Thank you. Good morning. Finally, gising pa kayo. Do you want coffee? Mamaya. Ako muna. Sabi nga nila, save the best. Thank you so much. Now you have the best. All right, just before we kill this day, I will be here with you for the next 3 hours. Okay lang. Joke lang. 30 minutes. Okay, you can start counting the time right now. My name is Sheila Morales. I am from WeTrade. And we are from Manila. Okay? So, naglakad po kami kagabi, kadadating lang namin. Alright, so I'm here today to introduce our broker, of course, and also share some things with you. Sino dito ang beginners sa trading? Who are beginners? I cannot see your hands, guys. Beginners, why are you here today? Bukod sa mga freebies na nakukuha nyo doon, mga alcohol. Bakit nandito kayo ngayon? I wanna know. Learn? Because of the freebies. Of course, Tumblr yan, oh. Diba? Ang gaganda ng mga Tumblr ng mga ibang broker. But why are you here today, really? Learn? Totoo? Gusto mo lang mag-learn? May YouTube. Pero bakit nandito ka? May YouTube. May mayabang kang kapitbahay na nagtitrade. Bakit nandito ka? Ba't hindi ka sa kanya magpaturo? What do you want? Sino dito? I wanna show me your hands. By the raise of hands, tell me, sino dito ang ayaw kumita sa Forex? Patingin. Oy, wag ganon. Yung totoo. Kasi sabi nyo, learn. Panindigan nyo yan. Sabi nyo, learn. Wala kayong sinabing, earn. Why are you here? Exactly. Kaya kayo nandito because you are looking for another outlet that will take you out of your day job. Am I correct? Tama? You are looking for another financial outlet that will not only take you out of your day job, but also will make you rich. Tama o tama? Exactly. So hindi kayo nandito para mag-learn. Niloloko nyo kami. But yes, aside from earning, we all want to learn how this system works. And that is okay. Because every person na pumapasok sa isang negosyo, kailangan alam mo kung ano pinapasok mo. Tama? Nag-aasawa ka, kinikilala mo kung sino pinapakasalan mo. Tama? Lahat you have to learn. Okay? And we urge people to learn everything in Forex. That's the reason why, first, okay, we trade offers education for free. Okay? May mga brokers na siguro kayong napuntahan in the past that will ask you to pay blah, blah, blah amount of money. Di ba, Sir Art? No? Mga nagpapabayad para lang magkaroon ng education for 3 days. Naalala nyo? Sa inyo na lang yun. Okay? May mga brokers that would take advantage of your curiosity, magbabayad ka para lang matuto ka. But I will tell you, there are a lot of brokers that will teach you how Forex goes, how Forex, okay, can help you without paying any amount of money. Of course, magfa-fund ka. Pag hindi ka nag-fund dito, scam to. Kasi kahit saang negosyo, small business, big businesses, any investments, all you have to do is to fund it. Magtayo ka ng sari-sari store, you have to fund it. Magtayo ka ng Alphamart, meron ba din tong Alphamart? Parang wala ko nakikita. 7-Eleven, ako nga magtatayo dito. Para magkaroon. Okay? Magtayo ka ng convenience store, you have to fund it. Kailangan meron kang puhunan. Tama? Pag ikaw nag-empleyado, may puhunan ka din. Kasi mamamasahi ka, babaon ka ng pagkain for within 45 days bago ka pasweldohin ng employer mo. Tama o tama? So may puhunan. Okay? Same thing with Forex. So kapag may mga brokers na nag-offer sa inyo, nakikita ka ng pera kahit wala kang puhunan, takbo. Niloloko kayo. Okay? Now that's the reason why I want to understand and decipher your reason why you are here today, because I want you to get straight with what you really want in your life. Okay? Now, there are 5 things that you have to remember when you are investing in Forex. 5 lang. Hindi kasama asawa mo dito. Okay? First one, you have to consider your budget or your capital. May pera ka ba? Kung may pera ka, ganong kalaki, ganong kaliit. Miss Sheila, gano'n ba kalaki ang puhunan sa Forex? Diyos ko, namin na nagkwento ng mga broker sa inyo niyan, walang limit. Alam niyo kung bakit? Whenever that there are people who ask me, magkano ang puhunan kapag nag-start sa forex trading, the always answer that I give them, magkano ang goal mo? Magkano ang pangarap mo? Because you cannot expect yourself to earn thousands of dollars, tapos ang puhunan mo, $100. $100, tapos gusto mo kumita ka next month ng $5,000. No! It's not like that. Okay? So if you will ask me, Miss Sheila, magkano ang kailangan kong ipasok sa Forex? The question is, magkano ang extra money mo? Uulitin ko, magkano ang extra money mo? I've been doing this for the past 8 years with a lot of brokers in the past, and every time I encounter people who will approach me right after I alight the stage, sasabihin sa akin, Miss Sheila, meron akong kalabaw. Ibebenta ko kasi ang ganda ng produkto nyo. Mukhang kikita ko next month. Mukhang mag-ROI ako next year. Bibili na lang ulit ako ng bagong kalabaw kapag kumita na ako sa Forex. Whenever I hear those kind of people tell me that, I would say, stop it. Broker po kami. Yes. At kikita po ang broker kapag kayo ay nag-invest. Of course. But if it will bring you to the brink of poverty, stop. Kasi po, diyan nagsisimula yung mga maling kwento. Pangit naman yung Forex na yan, scam naman ako dyan. Pag narinig mo na yung kapitbahay mo na ganyan ang kinukwento, ikaw na walang alam sa Forex, ayaw mo nang mag-Forex. Tama o tama? Nai-influensyahan ka. And that is the second thing that you have to consider when you are investing in Forex. Influence. Sino ba yung mga taong tinitingala mo when you're trading Forex? Sino yung taong pinakikinggan mo? Yung kapitbahay mo bang puro rant kasi laging talo? O yung mga successful people na tumatayo dito sa harapan mo para tulungan ka na itaas mo yung pamumuhay mo? You have to choose your better influence. Third thing that you have to consider when you are trading Forex is, well, budget is first, that's the capital. Second is the influence. Third, you have to consider your emotional readiness or your psychology. I remember 2021, kasagsagan ng pandemic, I have a client na nagtitrade, heavy trader, okay? Hindi niya kinaya na natalo yung trade niya sa Forex. Ibinenta niya yung kahuli-hulihang farm lot sa probinsya at ipinasok ulit sa Forex at natalo ulit. Why? Kasi kulang siya sa education, hindi niya alam kung anong ginagawa niya, nilalaro niya yung system, natalo siya ng 5 million pesos. Inatake, namatay. Why? Emotional. When you're trading Forex, tatagan mo ang loob mo. This might sound tough love for you guys. I may not be the same speakers that you have heard the whole day, but this is tough love. Kung magfo-Forex ka, tatagan mo kalooban mo. Kung matatalo ka, tatagan mo kalooban mo, but do not be greedy. Kung matatalo ka, stop. Bukas ulit. Kung manalo ka, stop. Bukas ulit. Hindi ka pa naman mamamatay. Huwag mong madaliin. Baka mamatay ka lalo kapag kakamadali mo, naubos pera mo. So don't be greedy. Okay? And that's the reason why also you have to consider, aside from your capital, aside from your influence, aside from your emotion, consider your broker. Kilalanin mo kung sinong broker mo. Hindi yung kung sino lang nakita mo dumaan sa Facebook, dumadaan doon at sinabi, gagawin nating 5,000 ng 500 pesos mo. Mag-i-invest ka. Tapos, pag nawala yung 500 mo, iiyak-iyak ka sa kaibigan mo, sasabihin mo, wala na yung 5,000 ko. Naging 5,000 na yung iniiyakan mo. Because you have to consider also the brokers na pinapasok ninyo. Okay? Now, I will give you an idea. Okay? Lahat po ng brokers halos same ng ino-offer. Lahat po kami may mga EAs, may mga expert advisors, robots, almost all of us. Okay? Tingnan nyo kung may back-tested results yan. Tingnan nyo kung merong FX books yan. Tanungin nyo. Portfolio, silipin nyo, hindi masamang magtanong. May right map ba nito? Hindi masamang itanong kung anong performance ng robot ng broker nyo. Nagfa-fund manage ba? Legal ba ang fund manager? Bakit? When you start fund managing, you have to be careful because it's another person holding your money, it's another person trading your money. If that person says, nawala po, natalo, what can you do? Tignan mo ako nag-o-offer ng education. Why? A selfless broker will help you grow in trading Forex if they will teach you the right way how to trade your money. A selfless broker will help you grow your finances free of charge because of the education that they're providing. Okay? Yan ang dapat mong kinakonsider. Capital mo, psychology mo, yung influences mo, and lastly, yung broker mo. Speaking of broker, I will show you sino ba si WeTrade. Sabi ko sa inyo, madali lang tayo mag-uusap. So I wanna show you who is WeTrade. We are actually born in UK. Medyo foreigner kami. Okay? We are born in UK and we started 2015. We may be younger than any other brokers around. We started little late than them. But it's okay. It's okay. As long as we're here to provide quality service and customer service, quality sales, and also good platform to our clients, it's okay. Even if we started 2020, if we're okay with our services, it's okay. 2015, we started in the UK. We expanded all across the globe and we have all the necessary regulations that you need to secure your finances or secure your investments. Okay. I'll show you a very short video to show you kung sino si WeTrade. No, pakilala ko lang sa inyo. Can you please help me? Ayun. Medyo napipi siya ng konti. Ay, huminto. Okay. Take 2. Hindi prepared yung, yung music. Okay. Okay, while we're doing that, okay, so we also have these platforms, MetaTrader 4 and 5, just like any other brokers have. Okay, ito naman talaga yung mga platforms na ginagamit normally in trading Forex. I remember one person asked me there earlier, and sabi niya, paano po pag nalugi yung broker? Sometimes ganun yung tanong nyo. Paano, Sheila, makikinig kami sa'yo, tatry namin si WeTrade, maganda yung ginagawa nyo, maganda yung platform nyo, paano pag nawala kayo? Did you ever have that question in your mind, na paano kung yung broker mo biglang mawala? Do you have that question? Right. Yes. Now, the thing is this, listen to me very carefully. There are 2 things that are very, very essential when it comes to brokers and Forex. Okay? First is the customer service. Okay? Second is your account manager. Customer service, kasi habang nandun ka sa broker mo, doon mo malalaman kung inaalagaan ka. Pag may tanong ka, sinasagot ka. Pag may kailangan ka, sinasagot ka. Tinutulungan ka. Account manager, kaya siya nagiging essential pagdating sa services ng brokers kasi yan ang account manager mo, yan lang ang nakakausap mo. In reality, yan lang naman talaga ang nakakausap mo sa Forex. Nakakausap mo ba yung CEO? Nakakausap mo ba yung director? No. Nakakausap mo yung may-ari ng broker? No. It's your account manager. That's why they are very essential kasi kapag nawala ang isang broker, you have to really establish your connection with your account manager. Para hindi yung tinakbuhan na ako, nawala na yung pera, hindi ko na mabalik sa akin. Pati yung account manager ko, hindi na ako makausap, hindi na nagsasagot sa phone. Know who is your account manager. Importante yun. Kaya nga lagi ko sinasabi sa mga clients, whenever you go, okay, and fish for information online sa Facebook, kung ganyan din lang Facebook lang, tapos hindi mo naman personal na kilala, hindi mo makakausap ng personal, medyo mag-investigate ka pa ng konti. Baka scam yung Facebook account, baka peke, tapos bigla magde-deactivate kapag nakuha na yung pera nyo. Also, account managers, we do not get money from you personally. Hindi namin kayo imimit at sasabihin, akin na yung 500,000 mo, ako magde-deposit. Akong bahala. Ang tawag dyan, quality service. Akong pipila sa bangko para sa'yo. Don't ever believe that because it's very crucial that ikaw ang nagde-deposit sa account mo, ikaw ang nagwi-withdraw sa account mo. Walang ibang kamay na humahawak ng pera mo. If other people will tell you, approach you, ma'am, sige, paano hindi ka na ma-stress? Ako na lang pipila sa bangko. Nandyan ba yung 1 million pesos mo? Run. Okay? We will not do that. Okay? Nawala na sila. Okay, so WeTrade is also in the Philippines. We have an office in Pasig. Okay? Pasig. That's in Rosario. Kung mapapansin, kung mapabagala kayo, okay, let us know, chat nyo lang kami, kape tayo doon. Okay. Tapos tatanungin ko kayo kung open-minded ka ba. No, that's a joke. Okay, so we are actually stationed in Pasig. We also have offices in Thailand, we have in Vietnam, we have in Japan also. We're establishing one in Japan, that's new. We have in UK, okay, Vietnam, Japan, UK, Thailand. We have in Australia. Okay, so we have a lot of offices na rin around the world. We are establishing slowly but surely in other Southeast Asian countries as well. Bakit po? Kasi po ang mga Southeast Asian people, hindi naman sa nila lahat, but normally hindi naman sila yung mga first world countries. These are the people who want to thrive. They are the people who wants to thrive in their life, kumita ng pera. So the brokers, of course, they flock in Asian countries to help people who wanted to get out of their day job. Okay? Next. Yung pag-next ko, wala pa rin akong next. Okay? So, hayaan na natin sila doon. Okay? Next thing. Okay? We actually offer something that other brokers doesn't have. Listen. Listen to me. Sino dito sa atin ang may credit card? Hindi ako makikiswipe. Patingin. Sino may credit card? Sino may Advantage? SM Advantage card. Uy, Suki card. Mercury drug. Mahirap na. Okay, why am I asking? Isn't it because we are all fond of rewards? Are we all fond of rewards? Yung papalitan mo, yung points mo, di ba kapag sa credit card, pwede ka mag-redeem, plancha, ref, asawa, di ba? Hindi ba nare-redeem yun? Hindi pa papalit. Okay, so di ba ganon? Pwede, gusto mo yun eh. Gusto mo yung after the services, after kang makinabang, meron pa ring something bonus for myself. Tama? We have that. We have a reward system for all of our clients. Mind you, non-expiring. Ang hina nun. Mahina pa din. Ayan. Thank you so much. Non-expiring. Bakit? As long as you have an account with us, you get to earn, sumasayaw na ako. You get to earn rewards, 1 lot, 1 rewards points. 1:1. 1 lot, 1 point. But hey, there's something more. Kung 1:1 lang yung points, 45 years old na ako, tapos 3 points pa rin ako. Pag tumungtong ka ng 7 points, nakinig kayo. Pag tumungtong ka ng 7 points, okay, ita-top up natin yung rewards mo. Okay? 7 points, 1 lot. Maganda, maganda. Hindi kita pinapower. Sinasabi ko lang kung ano ang meron sa WeTrade. Okay? So kapag umabot ka na sa 7 points sa reward system mo, yung 8th point, ika-8th point mo, it will level up to 7 points to 1 lot. Okay? So, ibig sabihin, pwede kang mag-redeem ng kotse. 88,888 points, tama? So, pwede mo sabihin sa mga friends mo, I'm a trader. Ah, talaga? Ano nakukuha mo dyan? Ah, I have an Audi. Paano mo nakuha? Ni-redeem ko. Is it nice? Nice? Is it nice? Very nice! Saka nakita ng kotse na nire-redeem mo. Diba? Asawa nga lang yung kaninang offer ko eh. Alright? So that's the thing. That's something that sets us apart from other brokers. Okay? We can give you rewards points that you can enjoy lifetime as long as you're with us, as long as you're trading with us. You can get a lot of things. We have a part of our website where you can see all the items you want to redeem. Okay? May nakalagay doon Porsche. Pero kung ayaw mo ng Porsche, palitan natin ng BMW, pa-approve natin. Okay ba yun? Wonderful. At least, nakikita mo na meron ka ring gift sa sarili mo. Tama-tama. Wonderful. Ganun lang kasimple po. Kinwentuhan ko lang kayo. Now, if you want to see us on our booth, if you want to talk to us more about what we can offer you, okay, IB system. Alam niyo na naman yung IB? Very short, I'll tell you. Introducing broker. You can also refer your friends, trade, and you get to earn extra money from that. How about that? So aside from your earning your profits in trading, you also earn from referring your friends who are also trading. So that's extra. How about $1,000 a month extra? Pwede na, 50,000, cheap. Mayabang na, no? Okay? So you can also have that with us. You can become an introducing broker, spread the word to your friends, and we will help you earn more by spreading the word. You can also earn rewards by trading. Okay? We have an EA also. We have beautiful country manager. We have a very fun team, and we would like to invite you to join us. I will make sure we are harmless. All right? With that, I'm so glad to see you today. Huli man at magaling, na ihahabol din. Diba? Maraming salamat for staying this afternoon. I am so thankful that you're here today. If you have questions, we are in booth 3. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Sheila Morales, for that enlightening session. We now move forward to our panel discussions featuring all our speakers. But before that, let us prepare our stage for our panel discussion. We would like to show you the SDE video of the Mindanao Traders Expo 2023, Day 1. We are going to have our panel discussions later. So may we call on our speakers. Kent June Yekye, from WikiFX. Coach JP Billones of First Metro Securities. Mr. Jose Diaz of OS Securities. Mr. Art Barba of NordFX. Coach Christian from Lirunex. Police Major Ray Vincent Magto and Police Lieutenant Rian Amaba of PNP Regional Anti-Cybercrime Unit 11. And Ms. Sheila Morales of WeTrade. Now may we call on our speakers on stage. Mr. Kent June Yek from WikiFX, Coach JP Billones of First Metro Securities, Mr. Jose Diaz, and Mr. Ray Angan of OX Securities, Mr. Arthur Barba of NordFX, Coach Christian of Lironex, Police Major Ray Vincent Magto, and Police Lieutenant Rian Amaba of PNP Regional Anti-Cybercrime Unit, Region 11, and Ms. Sheila Morales of WeTrade. Our speakers will engage in discussions on various aspects of trading. This is a unique opportunity to gain diverse perspectives. We encourage our audience to ask questions to our speakers. The floor is now open for your questions. Question number 1. Our first question is from student of Mapua Malayan Colleges of Mindanao, Alfonso T. Yuchenko College of Business.
Hello po, good afternoon. My question is, what key strategies or insights would you recommend to traders who are just starting out in the industry po? Okay, let me repeat my question po. What key strategies or insights would you recommend to traders who are just starting out in the industry?
Thank you.
Speakers who would like to answer that question?
Wala.
Sound check. Sound check. 1, 2,
Hello?
3.
Test.
Hello.
Ayan. So, to answer your question, especially sa mga nagsisimula pa lang, ang marirecommend ko talaga is alamin mo muna kung paano talaga yung mechanical way to actually trade. So, simulan mo, download mo try mo at least yung MetaTrader 4 or MetaTrader 5, download mo yung app, try mo mag-open ng demo account, try mo mag-buy, mag-sell. Lahat ng mistakes na pwede mong gawin mo na doon kasi demo account pa lang naman yon. And then, until such point na alam mo na kung paano mag-trade, that's the time you start looking for strategies to make sure na profitable ka. And that's the time na simulan mo sa mas maliit na account, pwedeng 50, pwedeng $100 lang just to, dip your toes into the industry and pagte-trade. And then after that, kung kaya mo na, medyo experience ka na, that's the time that you add more capital dun sa account mo.
Thank you very much, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. To add up doon sa question ni Sir, no, let's put into proper perspective yung tanong mo kasi ang tanong mo kaagad is strategy. Beginner ka pa lang, di ba? So that's the wrong notion na di ba? First, you have to vet yung broker mo, no? Pangalawa, you have to do your own due diligence. Doon talaga nag-uumpisa yung para maiwasan mo nga yung lagi natin nasasabi yung mga scam, no? Kailangan i-evaluate mo muna kung saang broker ka ba papasok. Number one, yung regulatory bodies niya, kung registered ba yan sa mga top tier regulatory bodies, no? Doon ka muna mag-start, no? Pangalawa, once na na-establish mo na kung ito ba ay legit broker, kasi alam naman natin maraming mga brokers na mga fly-by-night, ika nga, di ba? So na-establish mo na legit yung papasukan mong broker. So ang next na gagawin mo ay attend sa mga seminars, webinars na nag-o-offer ng free education, no? From there, you could start, ano ba tong papasukin mo na forex trading, di ba? Kasi although lahat naman ng mga educators, in general, they teach you, no? Bibigyan ka ng ano ba talaga yung forex trading, paano ka mag-umpisa, no? Blah blah, etc., etc. So yun yung pangalawang titingnan mo. Pangatlo, again, even kung kami nauna sa industriya, no? Katulad ng sabi ni Mr. Diaz na we have the edge in terms of experience. Like you, like them, yung mga kasama natin, ganun pa rin naman yung binabasa natin sa news, di ba? Ganun pa rin naman yung tinitingnan mo, MT4 din yung tinitingnan namin, MT5. Same indicators, no? Although may mga ibang strategy na lumalabas ngayon like yung SMC, di ba? ICT, etc., etc. So, you still have to go back to the basic. Yun nga yung sinasabi ko. Number one, vet your broker. Although lahat naman, I'm sure, pretty much sure, lahat ng mga co-exhibitors natin dito ay legit, no? Kasi hindi naman sila magpa-participate dito kung sila ay house-show or fly-by-night na brokers. I know most of them, no? From Miss Nicklin to Art, from VT, all of them, we know each other. So, we are very confident na kami ay legit brokers, no? So, yung number one na titingnan mo. Huwag na huwag kang papasok sa isang broker na tingin mo ay pagpunta mo doon sa review, ang daming negative reviews doon. Huwag na huwag kang papasok doon, no? So, yun siguro mag-start ka muna doon sa legitimacy ng broker na papasukan mo. Then, after that, then attend some seminars, webinars for free. Marami nag-offer yan bago mo isipin yung mga strategy na kung ano man yung gusto mong strategy na i-apply.
Thank you very much, Sir Ray. Next question from our audience. Is there anyone who wants to ask questions for our speakers? Okay. Another one from Apua Malayan College, that's Mindanao. I think they're really interested in trading.
Good afternoon po, everyone. I just want to ask that, so we're in a rapidly changing financial landscape right now. So as a broker, how do you, what's your advice on people, paano sila mag-adjust sa parang laging nag-rapidly change na economics, like that? So, yun lang po.
I want to answer that for you. Yes. Pag beauty contest lang, ang laging sinasagot mo na, thank you for that question. Huh? Okay, for that, ano yung maa-advise kapag rapidly changing? Is it? For beginners? Or for in general? First, katulad ng binanggit ko kanina, huwag kayong emotional. Okay? I've heard a lot of bad news. I've heard a lot of negative news na ang mga tao na nagtitrade, when they are very emotional, it takes toll on their mental health. Second thing, make sure na hindi lang Forex ang bread and butter mo. Because if that happens, when the market goes south, baka makita kita sa ilalim ng tulay na mamalimos. Tapos sabi mo, Forex trader ako eh. Diba? Why? Because you are not being responsible with handling your finances. Inasa mo sa isang basket. Kahit ng mga magulang natin, even our parents will tell you, you have to invest your money in as many baskets as you can. So, yun lang ang pinakamagandang advice. First, for me, first, don't be emotional so you don't get consumed with the ups and downs of the market. Okay? Secondly, wag mong gawing bread and butter. Kahit anong laki ng kinikita mo sa Forex, make sure that you have another fallback. Unless that's enough, the money that you're making in Forex is enough to sustain you for the next 10 years with the same lifestyle without doing and earning anything. Kung kaya niya na i-sustain ang buhay mo for the next 10 years with the same lifestyle na wala kang kinikitang pera, then maybe it's enough for you. If you think that's enough with you and for you, then go. Yun lang yung pwede natin because the market is very erratic. So we cannot really, please, kasi mahirap kapag nag-college reunion kayong magbabarkada tapos pinagchichismisan ka kasi patay ka na. Tapos pag tinanong, ba't namatay? Kaka-trade. Dinibdib niya. Diba? Hindi siya nag-control, inatake sa puso. Wag naman. Okay? Let's all be responsible with that. Know that there is risk in trading. Not only in trading, but in all businesses, there's always risk. Okay? So that's how you handle it. Handle it with care. Handle your financial matters with care. Okay? Invest in as many baskets as you can, and at the same time, don't be so emotional. And I thank you.
Thank you very much, Miss Sheila. Okay.
Paki-repeat yung tanong.
Hello po. I just want to ask po, like, how do you adapt in this financial situation? Like, we're in a financial situation in which it's always constantly changing. So, advice on how to adapt as a broker or a trader.
Okay. Sagot dyan, from the point of view of a financial advisor, i-trade mo the money that you can afford to lose. And then, diversify your investment. The one which I have mentioned a while ago. You go traditional, you go speculative, tsaka yung high-end na pwedeng mawala. Yun lang po ang sagot natin. Have we answered that correctly?
Thank you very much, sir. Anything to add, Sir Art?
Regarding that, what's good about Forex trading is whether the economy is good or bad, there's still an opportunity to make money here. Diba? So whether the peso or whichever currency goes up and down, whether the US economy is doing good or bad, we can take advantage of that opportunity and convert it as profit for us. So, if the market is good, I mean the economy of the Philippines is good, it doesn't matter. Diba? It doesn't matter. We take advantage of every opportunity that comes into the market. And what's good about Forex trading? There is always opportunity all the time.
Thank you very much, Sir Art. Now let's hear something from the part of the cybercrime unit. How do you adapt, sir?
Actually, yung raise na the other speaker, yung na-address yung ano niya, yung ma-adapt ka. So, like what I said of our speakers, first and foremost, you need to be sure what you're getting into. Ano yung papasukan mo? Pag-aralan mo lahat. So, gaya nga na sinabi ko kanina, huwag agad basta magtitiwala. You know the background, you study their background, yung stability of the company, the integrity, of course, you need to consider that. How many years they're in their market? Are they competitive enough? And they're giving you, kasi be aware, some company, no, although I'm not in the business sector, I'm in the law enforcement side. But this is just a piece of advice. Before those potential businessman or investor to engage in any type of business of forex exchange or whatever. But definitely have to be sure. Stability ba yung kumpanya? Kilala mo na ba yan? Are they legit? Yes, of course. The more important is to know if this company, which should, siguro they will run or you will use your money for parati sa mapalago or what? Kaya ka nga nag-i-invest eh. But later on, baka nga mangyari, sinasabi nga ni ma'am, is malomoral ka na lang. And one of this day, you will come to our office and then complain. Sir, hindi pala legit yun na anuan ko, na imbesan ko. Akala ko naman, nagpunta pa ako ng Mindanao Expo. Akala ko legit sila. But, personally, as I observe, and this is my first encounter to those mga gantong business, so this, of course, they are legit. Legit sila. But be careful na baka yung pagiging legit nila is you take advantage ng iba. And of course, there are also security measures to counter those potential hacker or opportunists na kasi successful yung isang business nila and then they will use that company to encourage more potential victims unknown to the victims na hindi na pala legit. So first and foremost, you have to tama siya sabi ni Sir kanina, if the company is a legit. Legit siya. And of course, you have a courage. Kailangan may courage ka. Kailangan mo yun. It's a matter na pumasok ka ng isang training, hindi mo naman alam, ang sasabihin mo lang, kaya ko to. Madali mong sabihin. But after 2 months pa lang, or sabihin na natin, 1 day pa lang, inoriente ka lang, umayaw ka na. Ay, wala palang hazing ha. Wala na tayong hazing. Sinasabi ko lang, as a part of training lang, yun din yun. Yung part of training mo, you invest. You invest ka for your future. The same with you. Form of forex exchange ba yan or what? You investing money. Sa amin naman sa law enforcement or kahit sino yung mga nag-aaral, nag-i-invest din kayo ng hirap para umasenso sa buhay. Pag-aralan nyo kung saan nyo ilalagak yung pera nyo. Alamin nyo yung kumpanya, yung integrity ng kumpanya, stability, number 1 yan. Kaya nga sabi nga nila, if I may sir, if I include also, medyo mahaba lang konti. During my college days, before I entered the academy, sabi ko gusto ko mag-invest dun sa ano. Kasi natutuwa ako nung yung sumisigaw. Saan ba yun? Stocks ba? Kasi nung bata ako, mahilig ako magsabong. So, sabi ko, logis. Baka mga logis yung tinaano nito. So, when I heard the news, Ben Prex ba yun? Yung kay Estrada na biglang binenta nila ng mababa, then bumagsak, then binenta uli ng malaki. Hindi ho po ako medyo familiar. Pero, ang pag-business din is gamble. Hindi mo na pwedeng asahan lahat yan ay magiging successful or what. You should also prepare for downfall. But it doesn't mean na pag bumagsak ka, ano ka na lang, hindi ka tatayo. Kaya you invest properly, invest niyo yung pera nyo sa alam yung talagang yung matibay. And tingin ko naman lahat ng nadi dito matitibay. You're in the right place. Kaya nga, you start na, yung nakita ko rito, I was surprised. Indeed, I was surprised. When I saw you nakalagay po dito na BD Swiss, FPJ na tuloy. FPG. Ala ko, Fernando po, parental guidance. O, yun nga po eh. Tapos yung mga bago sa pandinig ko. Kaya nga sabi ko kanina, magaganda tong company. They offer good services and investment. But as far as to the concern of the investor, potential investor, pag-aralan nyo lang po. Legit, and be prepared na doon expect lagi naman na kayo na rin nagsabi, the economy, hindi naman siya stable talaga. Maaaring bumaba, maaaring tata. And be patient. Malay mo, pull out mo pala, bigla palang tumaas. Di ba? So huwag niyong gawin yun. Huwag niyong gawin yun. It's a gamble. Ganon din po naman kami. We need to gamble para at least for our future and power sa anak natin, future din namin, mga anak, tsaka yung mga isang asawa lang pala, sa asawa. Mga anak pala. At sa hindi mga asawa nyo. Kaya pag-aralan nyo lang, be sure lang po. Yun lang po masasabi on the part of law enforcement. Sana wag may involve either ito sa mga magandang itong programa ng Mindanao Expo na isang company is may involved din sa mga scam. We are here to protect you. Huwag kayong mag-alala, kakampi nyo ang PNP. Alam na namin na ano kayo pangalagaan, but kayo ang mas nakakaalam kung anong tama yung hahakakin at tatahakin nyo. So legit ito. As I observe, this company is offering services of forex businesses is legit. Pero wala pa akong certification na sinasabi. Based on the presentation as I observe, mga legit na company ito. Try them. I encourage you to na maganda. Ikaw, bata ka pa. Pag-imbisan mo na yung boyfriend mo. Di ba? Ganon din lang yan pag nag-asawa ka. Sa family, sa marriage, nag-i-invest ka rin sa asawa mo. Yes, tandaan nyo yan You are investing sa marriage life nyo. Alam bakit? Nag-i-invest ka ng kaligayahan, kahirapan, kasakitan, pagmamahal. Yan ang investment. Di ba? Okay, yun lang po. Dagdag lang, joke lang po yan.
Thank you very much, sir. They are here to protect us. Okay, anything else from our speakers? Okay, so I guess. Okay, sir?
Hello, yun. In additional to the statement ng aming chief, the relation of the influx nung pagbaba or pagtaas ng economic status sa isang bansa is always correlated with the crimes. Pag ang isang bansa is mababa ang economic status niya, tumataas ang crimes. For the reason that i-engaging in illegal activities kasi wala na silang paraan para mag-earn ng money. That's why pag mababa ang ekonomiya ng bansa, mapapansin natin na mataas yung krimen, especially dun sa mga ngayon sa the use of the cyberspace. Yan lang naman po.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay, we will entertain another question.
Hi, good afternoon to everyone. And this question is for cybersecurity group. And my question is, what are the measures or what measures are being taken to audit and ensure the security of smart contracts deployed on the blockchain platforms under your jurisdiction?
Hello. Thank you. With regard sa blockchain, alam naman natin the very essence sa pag-establish ng blockchain is to remove yung regulations pertaining sa So, with regard sa investigation niya, totally, since the blockchain itself, walang regulatory. Alam naman siguro natin yan lahat, sirs and ma'am, with regard sa blockchain. The very essence ng pag-establish ng blockchain is walang single body to regulate. Kaya nga may blockchain, di ba? Each and everyone has the authority to check and counter-check the transactions. So with regards sa amin, with regards on the part sa law enforcement, we are having our law enforcement collaborations with other countries. Hindi lang po porque ang transaction is within the Philippines, hindi na what with regards sa transaction is through online or through cryptocurrency, hindi na lang siya porque taga Pilipinas lang ang complainant is wala na tayong jurisdiction. We have so-called collaborations with other law enforcement authorities. We have countries na meron tayong mutual legal assistance treaty wherein we could provide them exchange informations probably on na baka meron namang sa kanila, record sa kanila ang wallet na yon, ang wallet address or the transaction in itself. So basically, yun nga, we do not have the regulation pertaining sa the blockchain itself. Kasi yun nga, alam naman the essence ng blockchain talaga. It's deregulatory, it is beyond regulatory of any agency.
I'd like to add also, actually, I'll be leaving for Korea for a cybercrime symposium. So ibig sabihin, we have coordination with other countries as far as to the cyber crime is related. So meron kaming in the Interpol, also a connection and coordination with the Interpol. So global na to kasi the problem in cybercrime is hindi naman dito sa Pilipinas lang. The issue, so kalat na yan. So kaya pupunta rin kami na ako by September, I will be going for Korea to meet some our law enforcement counterpart. Yan ang purpose din namin. So hindi lang talaga focus dito, especially yung issue tinatanong mo. Isa na yan sa issues and concern na i-discuss namin sa Korea. At saka hanapin ko yung bida ng crash landing on you. Yung babae hahanapin ko. Saka yung Descendants of the Sun. Yung babae hindi yung lalaki. So thank you.
Okay, let's give a big hand to our speakers. Ladies and gentlemen, before we conclude, let's take a moment to appreciate our esteemed speakers. We will be awarding the plaques to speaker number 1 to 10 for their valuable contributions. Now, may we ask Mr. Max Guinness and Mr. Mario de la Serna to be on stage. To start with, speaker number 1. Mr. Kent Jun Yekyek of WikiFX. Let's give a warm applause, please. Speaker number 2, Mentor of the Year, to be awarded to John Philip Billones of First Metro Securities. Let's give a big hand to Coach JP. Of Fame to be awarded to Mr. Jose Diaz and Mr. Ray Angan of OX Securities. Let's give them a big hand. Broker of the Year awarded to NordFX. Hall of Fame Award to be awarded to Mr. Arthur Barba of NordFX. Mentor of the Year to be awarded to Coach Christian of LX Academy. Broker of the Year to be awarded to Lironex. Leadership Award to Police Major Ray Vincent Magto, Assistant Chief, PNP Regional Anti-Cybercrime Unit, Region 11. And Leadership Award to be awarded to Police Lieutenant Rayan Amaba, Cyber Forensic Officer, PNP Regional Anti-Cyber Crime Unit, Region 11. And a plaque of appreciation to be awarded to PNP Anti-Cyber Crime Unit Group. Leadership Award for Ms. Sheila Morales, Senior Account Manager of WeTrade. Broker of the Year to be awarded to WeTrade Broker. May we request the speakers to please stay on stage as we are going to have a group picture. Again, congratulations to all our speakers. Let's give them a big hand, please. Let's hear a message from our Hall of Fame awardees. Starting with Mr. Jose Diaz, Country Representative of OX Securities.
Daghang salamat po. Lalo na kay Mr. Maxines for organizing this event.
Let's give him a big hand, please. Now next, let us hear something from Mr. Ray Angan, one of our Hall of Fame awardees, the country representative of OX Securities.
Once again, special thanks to our good friend Mr. Maxines for a very successful hosting of this event. Very noble indeed. To be honest, he's been with me since 2017 nung magkakasama kami when I'm still with the Axie Trader, kasama ko na yan si Max. So ito yung vision niya talaga, no, na mag-organize ng ganitong event. And I'm very happy for him na nagkaroon ng fruition ditong kanyang vision, no? Especially here in Mindanao. At least nagkaroon ng venue yung mga traders natin na makahalubilo yung mga legit brokers natin. He may be small but very terrible, no? So thank you very much, Max. To your team, Max Media, to all his collaborators, of course, TESDA for the venue. Maraming salamat.
May we call on the presence of Sir Art from NordFX, one of our Hall of Famers awardee. Let's give him a big hand, please.
Well, the first thing, no, katulad ng sinabi ng lahat, if not because of Max, this would not be possible. Tandaan niyo po, ha? This is not only for the brokers. These are for the people to get to know the business, to be able to know the people behind the brokers, and of course, educate yourself before going into something like this, which is very, very, very important. Maraming salamat, Sir Max, for all the people who attended and will be attending this tomorrow. We are looking forward. Ngayon pa lang po, nagpapasalamat na po kami. Again, katulad ng sinabi ko kanina, mabuhay po ang forex trading sa Pilipinas.
Thank you very much. And that concludes day 1 of Mindanao Traders Expo 2023. Join us tomorrow for more exciting talks and discussions. Have a wonderful evening.
Anyone trying to
you.